Hello everybody, I hope you're having a comfy, a cozy, and a smart Saturday afternoon. First things first, the lovely happy Catherine wife is here yet again.
Hello, hello, hello.
So, I tend to forget this sometimes, but let me go ahead and do split screen right off the bat. There we go. I tend to forget this.
You weren't letting people watch me play.
Now there's
such quality gameplay.
Now we have two people wandering aimlessly. I often forget this these days, but we own a Roomba.
Okay, so a little bit of sorry. Dave doesn't always tell me what story he's going to open the stream with. I think I figured it out.
I like surprising you on stream. Yeah, we got a Roomba some years ago. I think it was a wedding present that we requested and received, and enjoyed. Although we use it less now that we have cats, because of course the cats are terrified of anything that looks or sounds or behaves like a vacuum cleaner. So it tends not to get used very much, except at 3 in the morning, 3:30.
4:30.
4:30 when Shug decides to just horse around in the living room on her own and just accidentally activates the Roomba all on her lonesome.
She was not happy about it. Both cats are pretty unhappy, if I'm being honest.
I'm willing to posit that the entire household was quite off-put by that. I don't think any of us were pro 4:30 Roomba wake-ups.
For the record, I was already as awake as I usually am at 4:30. I was sort of, Shug had been lying on my legs and had started to kind of attack me in a, hey, let's wake up and have fun kind of way. I was not woken from a dead sleep by the Roomba like I imagine you were. I had been sort of hoping that I could get a couple more minutes of, how do I not have an auto feeder yet? Or an auto petter yet? Nope, third try, auto grabber. It only took me 3 tries. Hey everybody, I just tried to milk a chicken.
I mean,
Oop, I tried to milk a duck.
Again, that should theoretically
work. So yes, imagine me at 4:30 in the morning in the dark, chasing, without my glasses on, chasing the Roomba around the dining room. So that was a fun way to start. I tend to wake up at 4:30 every morning, give the cats some kib, and kick them out of our bedroom so I can sleep for another hour and a half or so. So that was not all that unusual for me, but it was a little bit less gentle of a wake up than I'm used to.
Usually I'm able to sleep through the 4:30 wake ups and feeds, but not this time.
Not this time? I wonder why.
How
strange.
I was perturbed into consciousness.
It was very slightly more in depth than usual. I will say, like, we stopped running the Roomba partially because oh no. Oh, I accidentally hit our cat with a hammer.
No!
I'm so sorry.
Ooh, Callow, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Woo! Are you here for... I hope you weren't particularly like, ooh, they beat up on their virtual cats. This seems like a channel I want to be a part of.
Finally, a channel where they hammer virtual cats.
Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like I was saying something fun and or interesting, or at least had the capacity to become fun or interesting before I accidentally hammered a cat.
That's just Stardew things.
That's how streaming, that's how one streams.
Yep.
Well, okay, so sometimes Dave asks me before we sit down what my goal is for a Stardew day. And my goal is to finish our pride flag and our trans rights flags made out of the signs that you can put your new updated color jam on. So in case anybody was wondering,
The jammy flags.
that's what we're doing. Your cat does wake you up every morning. Oh yeah.
Yep. Nature's alarm clock.
Callow, I don't know if you are new here. Maybe you've just been lurking, which is totally fine. We have two cats, Maple and Sugar, I suppose I should explain. If you hang out to one of our breaks, you'll get to see pictures of them on our break screens. They wake us up twice every morning. They wake us up at 4:30 or so. God, stop doing that. They wake us up at 4:30 or so. I give them some kib as a bribe, and I kick them out of the bedroom. And then I wake up again at 6 when they've started this new thing where they wrestle each other right outside the door. I think because they know we don't like it when they wrestle too rough. I really think they've started to absolutely just figure out how to manipulate us.
They're becoming aware.
They truly are.
It only took a year.
Yeah. Okay, so I need blue and white for the trans rights flag. I need all the colors: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, which probably means I shouldn't have thrown away what I just had. Orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Oh yeah, and I don't really have a whole lot of hope for the indigo. We'll see how we do with what distinction we make between blue and indigo. So, aw, that's awesome.
Yay!
We're so glad that you were able to catch us live. We are as unhinged and undirected as we are live as we are on VODs. In case you thought we were, I don't know, somehow putting on an act or something.
In case you thought I was editing out all of our moments of competence, I most certainly was not. Yeah. Evil Dave is tricky. Yeah, my
He just shows up sometimes.
he's the one who put this refrigerator in my pants. I need to dispose of these pine cones.
Hey, do you want to have a tuna? Oh, I did the thing anyway. Want to have a tuna fishing quest? I know how you like fishing quests.
I have heard of fishing.
Yep. Do I have any bait on this fishing pole at the moment? I don't.
I
do not.
The last time that we strammed together, I was talking about how to get prismatic shards, and I was slightly mistaken. They are available. They can be found in the regular mines, floors 100 and below. I think I was under the impression skeletons can drop them, which I don't think is the case, or at least not a very likely case anyway. What happens is floors 100 below is you have a chance of finding, what are they called? Like mysterious nodes or something like that?
Like the purple. No, I had this problem last time. Shoutouts to Kai, who's not watching the stream today, who tried to do the Mr. Keys quest where they needed 4 prismatic shards, and they spent like 27 in-game days in a row, and still couldn't come up with fourth one. I think they were trying to explain to me what those mystery nodes were, and I'm not positive I still know what we're talking about. Are we talking about the purple ones that just always have a gemstone? Or something fancier than that?
Yeah, just a little stone.
The one that's never a rock, it's always a gem. If
Something
it
like
comes
that.
up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's purple and has little blue swirls on it.
Oh no, you're talking. That's right. I always just assumed. I always interpreted those as just straight up, iridium ores. But interestingly, I think it might be something else. Okay, so part of the problem. Go ahead. I'm going to talk about. I was going to change the subject. You talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah, well, TLDR, I'm going to be farming the floors 100 and below for some of them prismatic shards, what can be found.
Yay.
That's my goal for the day. You are now at liberty to speak.
Okay. I think it might actually be kind of difficult to find straight up green jelly. I think the only thing that makes actual green jelly are cactus fruits. Ooh, I can go to the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm going to go to it's too late now. Tomorrow, I'm going to go to the desert.
Hooray.
Because everything else that's green in the game comes up as a pickle. Like, if you put kale or a green bean or, the iridium in them. Both times that they've talked to me about, like, the swirly gems, for some reason, or the swirly rocks, I think of just the purple, like, guaranteed gemstones. If anybody had said, like, the iridium... I guess the iridium ones are the spiky ones. Never mind. I really am competent at Stardew. I just don't show it when I'm talking for the internet, I guess, at the same time.
It's nerves, stage fright, and the whatnot. Mm-hmm. It's like you've been watching Great British Bake Off recently, and one of my very... potent memories.
Dave's favorite Bake Off contestant ever.
Well, just the one I most vividly remember anyway.
Yeah. Is
a baker who accidentally, episode 1 of whatever season, he had stage fright and he performed poorly and put salt in all of his stuff instead of sugar and so on and so forth. Some badnesses.
Yeah.
And, it's funny how your abilities change once you, put yourself on a stage, be it virtual or otherwise.
Okay. So I've made some executive decisions. Maybe it doesn't all have to be perfectly matching jam. Maybe some of it can be other stuff that's different colors. Because the caviar is a different color purple, so I'm going with that for indigo. And then I've got yellow as the happy bright sides in the way. I put some truffle oil as yellow. I put some spice berries in to make orange. Blue, I'm sure I've got blueberry somewhere. And then I'm going to wait until I'm going to go to the desert and get a cactus fruit and turn that into green. And then I've got powder melon going for the white for the middle of the trans rights flag, and then some blueberry, or I think I put crystal fruit for blue. So hooray!
Yay!
We're doing the thing.
I have a secret note that demonstrates someone placed an X next to the waterfall in town.
Which waterfall?
The one in town.
Oh, I see. You mean you're using town quite literally. Okay.
Yep. And also, somehow, Abigail left a page of her diary here on floor 105, saying, things I love, the smell of carved pumpkin, keeping an amethyst under my pillow. Weird.
Hey, listen, some of us do weird things. Some of us really like amethyst.
I don't know any such person.
Uh-huh.
Anyhow, let me exit out of that. What is an amethyst?
It's purple and it's good.
A resplendent little pile of purple.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get... Sorry that I didn't pick up on that. Hey, it's midnight. You gonna come home?
I found a warp totem.
Ooh, for where?
Yes, the farm. Hooray.
Hooray!
I suppose I didn't verify. I didn't double check that first, but turns out it was all right.
You just wake up in the mountains and you're like, ah, crap.
Well, it's a different problem.
I guess I'm here now.
of the two possible problems, it's the preferable one.
Yep.
And move over. Yeah.
You just sleep right on top of me. It's fine. Speaking of goals, we are also basically stuck here until... Well, not stuck here. I mean, we'll keep playing. But our next goal is to... We're still out of split screen, by the way.
I think I just updated that.
Woo! We didn't want to show people us sleeping in the same bed, apparently.
I guess in Stardew reality, we are living in sin.
Yep, we're not yet married in Stardew.
Oh, no.
Not like we didn't live in sin for several years in real life pre-wedding.
We were together for about 7 years before we got married, and about 3.5 of those years we lived together first, so...
Yep. You know what? This is the way things are.
I mean, living together first is pretty much probably the best way to figure out whether or not a marriage is going to work. I don't understand why people would get married before living together.
It's surely weird to, if that's how you want to roll, but to judge other people for doing it, like, we're practicing, we're checking things out.
Yeah.
We're getting ahead of things.
I found some squid ink.
Oh, that's fun.
Is it? I don't know what it does. Is it a 1.6 thing?
I just tried to milk a goat with a pan instead of a milking thing.
I mean, it's a vessel.
I already forget what you said, but no, it's not a 1.6 thing.
Squid ink.
It's used in some recipes. There's like a squid ink ravioli or something.
Where did
Kylo
you
recommends
go?
both getting married to other villagers and having all 4 people. Sure. if you insist. Which villager would you marry? Oh, I know which villager you want to marry.
I'm looking at our... Ooh, yes, butts. I would marry butts. Or pants.
Villagers are different from animals? From farm animals?
They are residents of this town.
Try again.
They pay taxes.
Weirdo.
They do pay taxes, right?
I don't think our farm animals pay taxes, no.
I was under the impression that they were paying taxes for us.
You want to marry Krobus.
Well, I mean, now that I know that marrying Krobus doesn't give you access to his inventory, I am
don't care
indifferent.
Got it. So I got a mini jukebox from Gus in my, I'm just going to wait here for Pam, I guess, in my other save. And I tried to turn this bop on my jukebox. I'm wondering if it doesn't have it. Because I swear I didn't get, like, the excellent sort of muted trumpet bop from any of the summer tunes that they were in there.
I wonder if...
I guess it's a mini jukebox. I suppose maybe not every song on the soundtrack is in the jukebox, come to think of it. There's a lot of songs, though. Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you going to suggest?
I wonder if it only plays music that the game has automatically played for you since picking it up.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean since picking it up?
Since picking up the jukebox.
No.
Okay.
There were just way too many tunes in there.
Oh, all right.
There were like, yes. If that is what you meant, then no. There were simply too many songs in there for it. They were like songs from the mine. And I basically took it off Gus from my front step and then started listening to it.
Okay, I have many food items in the studio apartment in my pants here. And I am ready to go to the mines.
We have fun.
Yay.
What kind of sword do I have in this game? Probably not level 7.
I've got a level 9 dark sword.
Ooh, I do have an enchantment on this sword. I don't really know how I managed that.
Largely the overwhelming majority of reasons that I'm doing this dungeon dive here is because we need some prismatic shards for some galaxy swords.
Yes.
We need some better swords.
We need some better swords. Yeah, let's just
real bad.
Jump right to the front of the line here.
And it seems like this is the easiest way to get them.
I like that all of a sudden Dave's doing something really smart and purposely looking for supplies, and I am straight up just hunting for cactus fruit so that I can make my fun pride flag. Like, yeah, definitely taking the game seriously.
Well, you know, it's the man thing to do. Go to the mines and labor
That's
and
true.
toil for,
That's true. That is a very man thing to do.
yeah, you know, roles, gender roles,
Yep.
stereotypes and such.
Go bring home some bug meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might.
Meanwhile, you took the bus and went on vacation to the desert,
Hey,
to
I
the
am-
beach.
I am feeling off a big flying dragon that I am not at all equipped to fight. Bye. Killed one. It took half my health. I am outsies.
Yep. Audi 5000.
I am Dunzo here. Thank you. Oh, yes. But not before I pan for more gold. Gimme it. Thank you.
I cannot die to a slime. That's too embarrassing.
I've died to slimes. It's fine.
But I'm the man.
Yeah.
Gender stereotypes and whatnot.
Yep.
Must conform to societal expectations.
I think Pam's ever like, God, why did she even make me go back there? Just to leave, like, immediately?
Just wanted a cactus.
I did. I wanted a cactus fruit. Alright. Green jelly. Not achieved, but set up, so. Oh, at one point I was trying to say, and then we got distracted.
Us distracted.
Us distracted? We have finished most of the community center. Taking us kind of a long time to get there. We are at this point waiting for our quality fall crops. Pumpkin or, well, I guess. Oh. We could be doing quality corn and quality melons and get out before fall. Did I plant any corn? Let's go plant some corn. Let's go plant some more corn.
I like corn.
I know how you like corn.
I like the word corn anyway.
I do. If I were really good at Stardew Valley, I would be able to tell from the plants that are planted if any of them were corn before they grew up. But I'm not like a genius. I'm not like an encyclopedia of Stardew.
You're not like a farmer or anything.
Certainly not an almanac.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yes.
Get it? Farmer's almanac.
I am indeed picking up that which you are putting down.
Thank y'all. Okay. Gonna go take my corn and plant it somewhere. Hopefully I have some sprinklers
Hooray!
or some stuff first to make some sprinklers.
Mushrooms are bad, right?
Which kind?
This one's red.
Red mushrooms will kill you, yeah.
Okay.
You can sell them. Speedrunners use red mushrooms to pass out more quickly than having to energize themselves down.
Warp totems? Who needs that?
I can't imagine that. I think it's hilarious what Concerned Ape must have. Like, there's no way he envisioned, like, oh, people will purposely murder themselves.
In the name of speed.
Yep.
Alright, this looks like some prime bomb opportunity. Run!
Oh, God. Did you blow yourself up?
Fortunately, no.
Good job.
I lived despite me. Despite myself.
Despite being you.
And I found a wild bat and managed to transmogrify it into a staircase down
I
one
don't.
more floor.
Oh, I guess you did do that. You've been playing too much Castlevania.
Dark metamorphosis.
Oh yeah, Concerned Ape is I think one of the certainly in the Stardew speedrunning community they love him, but in terms of just like devs who support, I think actually I remember reading that 1.6 was sort of in his mind originally intended as just like a quality of life update for. I don't want speed grow, I want quality grow. Do I not have any of that? Can I make that? Can I buy that? That it had originally started as like a way to make it better for speedrunners. Like he has such respect for what speedrunners do that he was gonna make the game, he was gonna update parts of the game to be better for them. And then it turned into this fairly massive update. With like a whole ton of new gameplay.
Well, speedrunners have a wide variety of esoteric wants and desires.
Yeah.
Oh no, my inventory is full. What can I discard in
so.
exchange for 2 rubies? I think a single slime will do. Is that a fair trade?
Getting rid of slime for rubies?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
1 single slime in exchange for 2 rubies?
Yeah.
And that might be a wise transaction.
Hey, in case anybody didn't know how good of a Stardew player I was, I just planted new corn with new sprinklers because I forgot we had some down here. But we definitely have sprinklers down here. Some of this is probably also corn, but whatever. You know, I know what you mean by the clay farming tech, but because I don't speedrun the game and also play on controller, I have never actually done the clay farming, so I don't know for sure if it got rid of it, but I don't know. Dave and I were talking before about how I love speedrunning and like I'm always stoked for GDQ. Yellow, green. Ooh, blue. I'm gonna put this on here.
Yay, blue.
Blue. Sold.
Blue's a color.
Sign. Sometimes I find speedrunning a little bit difficult in that like you're barely playing the same game anymore. Or just like it's sad when you sort of don't, the spirit of the game is lost in pursuit of the speedrunning. Like sleeping through, you know, days and days. I got bored. I'm going to bed. Sleeping through days and days of Stardew Valley at once. Ironic timing, I know.
Ooh, I don't want to die. There we go. Hooray, I didn't die. Let's have some celebratory cheese.
Important note.
Celebrate the not dying by eating some cheese.
And continue the not dying.
Somebody borrowed a necklace from Mom, but lost it somewhere near the bathhouse.
Oh no. Man, there are so many quests I've never finished.
I mean, if they want these problems solved, leaving notes down on floor 109 of the mines is not exactly...
They're like, okay, Mom, I'll get somebody to find your necklace for you.
Yeah.
You can't say I didn't ask someone to find your necklace for you.
I will just embed this tiny little handwritten note inside a rock miles beneath the surface of the earth. Surely someone someday will.
This is a big mining town. Somebody will find it.
Yeah.
Those 2 random farmers sometimes come down here.
Okay. And... hooray, I didn't die.
Good job.
I was gonna die, and then I didn't. What a twist of fate.
It's important that you didn't die, because I'm sitting here in bed with a sleeping cat, you know, also working very hard.
Verisimilitude and whatnot.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes with us.
I'm definitely not the one that hogs all the bed cat time.
Nope. Or bedtime.
Yeah.
Hey, twice today, Maple was sleeping with me on the couch, and I got up to be a human, and he was unhappy about it.
No human, only pillow.
Yep. Or couch companion. He's a very needy buddy.
Needy and wanty.
He likes his people. I don't know what to tell you.
I might be willing to pass out down here tonight. I don't know.
Don't lose your mini fridge.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't want to lose that. But what if there's a... where's the... okay, there's nothing over here.
You could just take stuff out of your pockets that you don't want to lose.
Ooh, floor 110. That takes time.
Yes, because we're going for our personal best here.
Yep. I'm speedrunning.
No frames to spare.
Yep. You didn't know that? This has been a speedrun on my screen this whole time.
No. God, I'd be really terrified to see the timer.
One of those thoughts that just does not need to be contemplated.
What do you think our splits are? How are our splits on this?
Level 10 fishing.
Yes, good call. That certainly got done right away.
And then that's all I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
I achieved that, and that was time for me.
It was fishing percent is the run Dave was playing.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Happy Summer Friday the 5th, everybody.
Yay.
Is that a thing?
No?
Okay. Can it be a thing?
can be whatever you want. Oops.
Hooray! And we have our 2 cats here, Schmaple and Schmaple.
Aw.
We didn't realize at the start of this playthrough that you can have multiple cats as of the 1.6 update.
Yep. So we named our one cat an amalgamation of our 2 real cats, and then we named our second cat an amalgamation of our 2 cats.
Yep.
Worked out for everybody.
Let's see, what do I have 2 wood in my pocket. I think I can dispose that. That's not particularly useful.
Lol.
The Neolithic table, on the other hand, I need that. That's
In your pocket at all times.
Yep.
Yeah.
What can be sold here? What do I can sell topaz? Yeah, you don't need topaz.
Does it say Gunther needs it?
Nope.
Then you can sell it.
And rubies as well, right?
Rubies are eventually good for the desert, but we can do that eventually. Do we have any? Here, let me check. Hang on. Yeah, we have some in the bin, so go ahead and sell the ones you have.
How about emeralds?
We're good on emeralds.
Okay. Inventory check.
I almost just accidentally drank some void mayonnaise.
All right.
Nope.
Oh, is that bad?
That kills you too.
Oh. It's far too early in the morning to kill yourself. Please
Okay.
don't. That's
Only because you asked me not to.
that's a mid-afternoon activity right there.
Got it. All right.
I also have some. Oh, those are mixed flower seeds. Never mind. I thought they were deluxe mixed seeds, but apparently those just aren't a thing.
You just made that up.
Apparently.
I thought you thought it was going to be deluxe bait.
Oh no, I know what that looks like.
Look,
I have that seared on the inside of my eyelids.
we did it. Trans rights, friends.
Oh, yay! Let me join the. I'll tell you what. Here's. There you go. Your
Yay.
screen. Wahoo!
I feel bad I don't have the rainbow finished yet, but
Well.
trans rights. I'll stand here and you can see the sign. Yay!
Yay! Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Trans rights.
Woohoo! Okay, back to farming with lots and lots of dedication and planning.
Well, we still need orange and green.
Yes, they're in the cooker.
They're fermenting.
Yes,
The colors are fermenting.
they are indeed. They're in the pot. Getting going.
Alright, I need to organize my inventory here. I got lots of foodstuffs, which is nice. Oh, I have some magma geodes. I'm carrying around this grape for no reason. I should do something with that.
Let's see. Can we make a dehydrator yet? Not a fish dehydrator. Oh. What? One of the chests near the workbench is in use. Is it a cow using it? Oh, you know what? Our animals are relying on what's in the trough, and that's gonna run out at some point. Oh, stupid inventory. What? It's not fun, man.
Ooh, you have pepper poppers in this box.
Mm-hmm.
I want those.
I bet you do.
Like
Okay.
IRL.
I made a fence post for no reason. So I'm gonna go and see if I can make some grass seed. Do we have grass seed yet?
It's been a long time since I had some good jalapeno poppers.
Yes, fiber seeds. Excellent. Okay.
Fried pickles, too. I miss fried pickles.
There's a cute little sports bar. Wow. Good work, brain. That took 15 minutes to make sure you said bar and not bra. It's a big sports bar in town. There's a cute little sports bar in town that I want us to check out at some point. I like supporting local business as much as is feasible. And they have jalapeno poppers and fried pickles.
The real question is, are the jalapeno poppers full of cream cheese or cheddar cheese?
I remember that you like one much more and people hardly ever have it. And I am terrible at remembering which of those is which.
Cheddar.
You like the cheddar?
Mm-hmm.
Not the cream cheese?
Or
not as much?
I'll tolerate the cream cheese, but cheddar jalapeno poppers is where it's at.
do not know off the top of my head, but we can go check it out. We hopefully will have friends, and maybe those friends are listening.
We have friends?
Friends?
But I thought that's why we stream, because we don't have friends.
But we usually have some friends visit us for 4th of July-ish, usually coinciding with at least a couple of days of GDQ. And I'm hoping we can head up, check out that sports bar.
Sports underwear.
Then as well.
The sports undergarment.
I'm so good at talking and then add talking to the internet at the same time.
For 4 hours.
Trying to do 2 things at once is too many things for me. It's too many things for me.
It turns out vamping for 4 unbroken hours is kind of a challenge.
Surprisingly, yes. I'm glad we take breaks. Back many moons ago when we stram Hollow Knight for like 9 hours running during some of the worst days of the pandemic, I was just broken at the end of those days. And I think it was because we didn't take breaks a lot.
Ooh, I found an amethyst node. Ooh. For some reason, those 2 words together seem very unique and implausible. But I'm sure that's a real thing. Just those are words that I've never spoken before, apparently.
I stole a bunch of your mixed seeds to make fiber.
I
know.
I hope you retained their mixedness and didn't sort them.
I turned them into other thing. I turned them into seeds.
I'm skeptical.
No? Okay.
I'm gonna have some goat cheese. I went deep underground to eat my goat cheese in privacy.
Don't look at me. I'm eating goat cheese.
Get out.
Yeah, these animals need some fresh stuff. We also probably should give them a bigger yard. But man, I guess once the fences start to deteriorate, I will simply build new fences. I truly despise fixing fences in this game. Once they deteriorate anyway, I might as well just expand their yard a little bit.
Oh, I mean, something you can do is you can just build a bigger fence around the existing fence, and when that's done, delete the inner fence.
Yeah, that's true. Also, you can just... some stuff people do is they just make a sort of a representation of a fence out of machines. Like, just line up your cheese and mayonnaise machines in the shape of a fence, and it keeps your animals in, but they don't deteriorate like an actual fence, which is just brilliant. Man, this is 2 days in a row that I haven't done any fishing because I don't have any bait, because I keep forgetting about it until after the bait shop is closed.
But the bear flamingo shrine.
Oh, that's where we have our worm bin?
Mm-hmm. As opposed to everywhere, like in my game.
I've realized that coffee is a universally liked gift, and once you start like any kind of coffee setup, you usually have like hundreds and hundreds of cups of coffee on you. So I'm just spraying the town with coffee in my game, making all kinds of friends. Tea plants are a popular fence too, right? Tea plants are so valuable, but I imagine if you have enough of them, yeah.
I got some aquamarine.
Congratulations. Oh, you just wanted to say the name bad.
Mm-hmm. I will take any opportunity to mispronunciate stuff.
Anything?
Yeah.
You can't make coconut juice. Or pickled coconut, I guess. That's what it is.
That does not sound like a...
That doesn't sound appetizing to you?
No.
Nope.
Coconut's fine the way it is, I think. You know, cucumbers, yeah, okay, there's room for improvement. And then you add some improvement and ta-da, a pickle happens. But coconut's pretty alright. Straight off the tree, I think.
I do not like coconut.
Well, fine. What would you do to coconut to make it palatable?
Leave it somewhere.
Sell it for food you like?
Yeah. Just give it to somebody else.
Oh, I actually have it. Oh, right. Catch 10 tuna. That's right. That's a quest you accepted that...
That I'm not doing.
Yeah, we got 3 days.
I have faith in you.
Well, you shouldn't, because I am deep in the mines.
Ah, there aren't tuna down there?
I haven't found the tuna nodes, no.
Oops, I chopped down a tree with a thing on it for no reason. My brain works perfectly.
That's a lie and you know it.
Everybody should respect me for my choices. They're always perfect choices. I do everything with a great deal of intention.
Your brain works imperfectly, and that's exactly why I married you.
Thanks. Oh, good job.
Huh. I didn't know I was
Did you
doing...
even know you had a quest?
Nope. That's news to me.
Oh, you made everybody feel a little safer entirely on accident.
You got a big pile of diamonds, too.
Everyone, I just came very close to putting fences directly in front of my kegs in such a way that I would not be able to empty them.
Okay, good. That didn't give me...
Once again, my brain works perfectly.
I was concerned that that would have given me one heart with everybody, but fortunately, no. I am still...
Dave's still doing the 0 friendship run.
Yep. I will rummage through garbage in front of every NPC as much as is necessary to rock a solid goose egg on the friendship meter here.
You're the weirdest person I possibly could have married.
Well, it's only up from here. I mean, no, wait.
Hang on. I've made a huge mistake.
Everybody knows the first is the worst.
Ooh, a gate. Excellent.
You know, marriage is just one of those things that takes practice. A lot of people don't become good at being married until they're, 12th
Third or fourth,
13th. Yeah.
There's a really great the Bim Bam episode where they interview Mary Lou Henner of all people. And she jokes with them about how your first marriage is like pancakes. You always throw the first one out.
There's a whole world of different people out there. I mean, it just sounds like so much bureaucratic nonsense to have to go through to get divorced.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. That
Or
sounds
even
like...
getting married again.
Yeah.
Like, that also sounds hard. like I have to do all this stuff to get divorced and then all this stuff to get married again.
I'd rather just suffer.
Love you too. Hi, everybody. We're doing great. All right. I have somewhat doubled their wandering space, and possibly they will eventually naturally get more. I think I'm going to cut down a lot of these trees so there's more grass to space later on. Animals don't eat trees, right?
Not dead ones.
Problem solved then.
No ramifications there.
Nope.
Oh boy, my inventory is so full all the time.
Oh, it's 12:40. We should both probably go to bed.
I'm just gonna do it. Oh gosh, this is a long... Okay, good. Let's get me out of here.
1 a.m.
Leave the mine.
Dave is gonna make it back.
Bus stop.
He's gonna come right now.
I wish there was a mine cart just in my backyard, as opposed to one screen away. That's far too inconvenient.
Well, you could farm totem back home.
Well, yeah, but that would require having a farm totem.
It would.
I don't have one of those.
Why would you make room for a farm totem when you have to keep your mini fridge in your pocket?
Exactly.
Exactly.
And hey, level 7 mining.
Ooh,
I can make a transmute.
Oh, what? A transmute what?
Gold.
Hey. I haven't leveled up in I don't know how long. Okay, I'm gonna get bait out of the shrine and then go fishing.
Hooray!
A whole 5 pieces of bait, presumably.
I'm gonna go pet the cats.
Aw.
I did that thing again where...
Ooh, orange.
Yay! I did that thing again where I intended on petting the cats that were sleeping in bed with you. But accidentally I still had my sword equipped, so I just sort of guarded against them. Which
Oh, I forgot we...
Now that I think about it, is exactly how I go to bed with our real cats anyway. First I perform a guard, and then...
Make sure they're not going to murder you.
Yep. Let's see. Demetrius requires a pufferfish.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have one of those in something for any reason?
I don't know, but possibly not.
We do. We've got one.
I don't care. We don't need it for the fishing bundle because we finished the fishing bundle, so go ahead and donate it if you'd like.
My inventory's full, though. There we go.
Bane of Stardew Valley players. I like how I gave the animals twice as much room to roam, but no new grass, so they kind of don't know, like, what is the point? They're just staring at it like, oop, nope. Tried to fish a tree. Like a totally normal person.
I mean, I have lost many lures in tree limbs before. It's fine.
In real life.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk about real life here.
Yeah. Real life is a forbidden topic. What was I? Oh, right, pufferfish. Oh, you have... Oh, geez. We have 9 warp totems in this box. I should probably look at the contents of boxes more frequently.
Yep. Also helps to have, like, a paradigm of what's in what box.
Too bad we don't have one of those, though.
Yeah, that would be too much to ask for.
Yep. On the bright side, it's the bop!
It is the Bob. Welcome to the Bob, everybody.
And when we go on break, I'll be able to demonstrate my the fancy new feature I added to our break screen, where I can just play tunes of my own choosing at any time.
Just like literally any song?
Yep. So I can finally have some uninterrupted music happening during our breaks.
That's cool. Is that a function in the new break screen, or just you also tackled that problem?
Only Maru's friends can enter. Oops, wrong door.
Where am I? What have I done?
That's just one of the things that I did while I was doing lots of stuff to my OBS setup here.
Yay.
Specimen looks perfect. Thanks, Godive.
Shut up, I didn't already have iron fences in my inventory.
1,000 money.
Ooh. Yes, all of a sudden, the good Dave has become a much more responsible member of the farm.
It was just purely by coincidence.
I take it back.
Finally, the town's desires have aligned with my own as well.
I suppose that's fair.
Ooh, I see some fish bub. Do I have any,
Do we not have any regular bait?
I think deluxe is the only kind we have in production at the moment.
I was afraid it was the kind that would only catch one kind of fish, but
nope.
it's just...
Ooh, look at this sprightly fellow here.
Who'd you find?
Don't know yet. We'll find out shortly. It's a sturgeon.
Oh, I see a fish. A fish.
A sprightly sturgeon.
What kind of fish are we supposed to be finding, and do you remember where they are?
Aquamarine.
That's not a fish.
Tuna. But it has aqua right there in the name. And marine.
Ocean.
Why is it called aquamarine if it's just a dry rock?
Well, and, does aquamarine mean just like water?
Yeah, pretty much. And it is neither of those things.
It is neither of those things. I mean, the boring answer is that it's probably about the color. Hey.
Yeah.
There was a man in my way.
It's not one of those jokes you're supposed to actually think about.
So sorry.
Stop thinking!
Like, why is an apartment together kind of one of those jokes? You park in a parking lot and drive on a highway. There's something there.
You drive on a parkway and park on a driveway.
There you go.
Yep.
It helps if the word parkway is in your general vocabulary, which is not so much for me. I may not have actually equipped my challenge bait to my fishing pole. Shoot. No, I did. And I wasted 2 already. Go me! I guess I could buy some bait right from Willy right in here.
Hello, stranger.
Hello! Is this the first time we fished together in the whole run?
Yep. The couple that fishes together, splishes together.
Ugh. I find that disquieting.
Hence all the quietness.
Yep. We don't need tilapia, we need tuna.
Both are tasty, though. Mm-hmm. We've still got to give Maple and Sugar their gotcha day tuna.
Yep. You're in charge of that project.
All right. we can give it to them tonight for dinner.
Woo!
They're apparently quite hungry lately. So.
Yeah, they've been good and eaty lately.
Yep.
They have such weird moods. Where just like sometimes they just don't seem to eat good for like 2 or 3 days at a time, and like they're not eating nothing, they're not lethargic, like they're not sick, they just get into moods.
Yep, they clearly just eat as much as they care to.
Yeah, we really truly don't have to worry about them stuffing themselves sick.
Yeah.
Alright, I am out of inventory space.
They'll go 3 or 4 days where they only eat 3/4 of the food we give them.
Yep.
And then they'll go another 3 or 4 days of just
ravenous,
wolfing down absolutely every crumb of kibble that they can find.
Sometimes the issue also is that they just get off the schedule that we have. Like they'll eat plenty, they just eat it at a different set of times than we put it down, and they'll end up like eating the leftovers from the most recent meal and then not wanting the new meal.
Yeah. Shug will decide 15 minutes before meal time that, oh, there's leftovers from the previous meal. I'll eat that now.
Yeah.
And then another feeding time occurs and she's not hungry anymore.
Give you the fresh stuff. if only to get you back on schedule. But nope, she's a princess. She does what she wants to do.
Yep.
Like, I don't feel like eating when you want me to eat.
Too bad.
I'm in charge here.
Until she can speak English, she's gonna eat when we enable her to.
Yes, until she can speak English.
Yeah, which she's getting better. she's learned the word meow.
Yep, the English word meow. No comment.
She's very onomatopoetic.
She knows the word onomatopoeia.
Yeah. Doesn't know how to say it, she just knows it.
Well, sure.
When I say the word to her, there's a look of understanding on her face.
Yeah, if we're talking about words that they understand, then food and maple.
And no.
And no.
Down, off.
I think they'd like to pretend that they don't understand the words down and off. Like, I just don't know what you're saying. I'm so sorry. I just don't know what. Oh, nope, sorry.
There's just a language barrier problem
I don't know.
here.
I just can't help you.
Sorry, human.
Feed me?
My condolences.
How about you feed me right now?
Hooray, I got a chicken statue from the sea.
Oh, good. We always need more of those.
Yay. I fear that at some point we were perilously close to having 69,420 money, and we just blew past it without acknowledging it.
We're bad caretakers.
Yeah.
Of the funny.
We're letting everybody down with our lack of observational acuity.
We're so mature.
Things are important.
Yep.
I found a halibut.
That's a halibut thing. Divorce?
Okay.
It is worth paperwork. That was pretty rough.
I still occasionally think about, we watch Would I Lie to You every other night with dinner, and some episodes ago, Lee Mack told a pun about Narnia business, and I still
You're still scarred.
No, I admire that. That was quite the gymnastic
Oh my god.
approach.
He's truly one of the smartest comedians, I think. Oh no, I wanted the bus stop. Oh, for crying out loud.
Lobster bisque. Ooh, I haven't had a good lobster bisque in a long time either. We gotta go find a biscuery. Bistro.
They probably don't serve lobster bisque at most bistros.
Why would you say such a thing?
I don't know.
Why would you shatter my hopes and dreams?
I think of, I guess a bistro, I don't know. For some reason I think of a bistro kind of like a cafe. But I guess they're really not. It's just a weird brain.
Bistros are soup places.
Oh, okay. I don't think I knew that.
I got a super cucumber.
Ooh.
Which implies the existence of a sub-cucumber.
I think those are just regular cucumbers.
But if a super cucumber implies the existence of a sub-cucumber also implies the existence of a dom cucumber.
Hey guys, look what I did. I can't reach this jam. Can't reach this jam because of the fence.
Womp.
I'm just going to wait for the outside row to come due and then I'll just move it all. I'm not taking down the fence again. But this is the kind of thing, this is why I don't build things in real life.
Also, it occurs to me,
yes.
I'm catching a lot of super cucumbers here, and they're not actually described as sea cucumbers, just super cucumbers. So apparently
they're just...
somebody's just taking really big cucumbers and throwing them in the ocean, and somehow I'm retrieving them in some mutated fashion. I don't know what's in the ocean doing this to cucumbers, but it's makes me think perhaps we should not be swimming in the ocean the way we do.
How are we doing? 3 tuna. Great work, everybody.
I'm working on it.
No, I'm including myself in that. I've done a bad job of...
Oh no, my inventory's full. I have no room for this trash.
No. Whatever will you do with it?
I suppose I still have a whole lot of food here that I don't need since I'm not in the mines right now, but that's fine.
Oh.
You've gone to bed.
Yep.
But the fishing.
It's 11:40.
Everyone knows all the cool fish come out at night.
According to your fish list, the tuna goes to bed at 7 p.m.
Oh. Well, clearly tunas are square.
Yep. Me and tunas going to bed early.
Well, fine.
Like you do.
How do fish know what time of day it is? Do they have fish clocks in the sea?
Watches. Oh man, I wish I had a good joke. I wish I knew any watch brands.
Rolex, Seiko, Timex.
Yeah. Finex. Is that a stretch?
Yeah. That is such a stretch that I am strained.
Timex? I might be thinking of Timex.
Casio.
Yeah.
Casero.
Welcome to largely just free association with Catherine and Dave. Free association under the guise of a pun.
Do we actually need to hand these tunas in or just catch them?
It'll say on the quest. I don't actually know off the top of my head, but basically, are there 2 lines of tracking or just one?
Nope, just one. Just says catch.
Then you're fine. You could eat them even. I know.
I've heard tuna is tasty. Oh, it's 1:50. Speed running into the bed. There we go. Hey,
made it to bed.
Made
Look
it
at
to
you go.
bed. Like a champ.
Somewhat surprising.
We're doing all right. We're doing all right.
Woo-woo.
Wow, that was a lucrative day. All these lukes.
We're getting into that part of the game. Money. We're far enough into the game that
truffle oil.
Outside of like $1 million for things, you can mostly afford what you need to afford.
Ooh, my super cucumbers gave us a good chunk of change as well. 4 figures worth of cucumbers.
Look at that.
All right.
Probably regular cucumbers from our backyard would not.
Yeah. Has to be the ones that have been mutated by the questionable ocean.
I should really get into gardening.
All right, and with that, we are going to take our...
Wait. Hang on.
Oh, is it time?
Yep.
Is it going to be completed?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Although I think this sign is... Hang on. The sign that literally says Happy Pride. I just did a hate crime and had to kick the sign that said Happy Pride out of the way. Hang on. Hang on. Why isn't it typing? Oh.
Is your keyboard... There you go. Hooray!
Yay! We did it!
Wahoo!
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo. Okay, I did it!
Hooray!
I did
Happy
the rainbow.
Pride!
Happy Pride, everybody. Wait, we're gonna...
Trans rights. Happy Pride.
Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna get... There we go.
And happy Schmaple.
Wait, can you... If you go stand by the other sign...
Schmaple secreted a shrimp at
Oh,
me.
nice. If you go stand by the other sign, will it also say the words?
Yep.
Yay!
I'll have to do split screen so that we can see. Oh, no, there you go. Yours shows both.
I got it. Clip.
Wahoo!
Yay!
Yay!
We did it.
Happy Pride
except-
and trans rights, etc.
Hang on, I can't get the... I want it... Okay. Oh,
You doing all right there?
well, my bottom inventory is over the red, and so you can't tell that it's a rainbow.
No, it's yeah. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll do split screen,
this is
and
the
then
worst.
I'll stand. You can stand by yours. and
Okay.
I'll there we go. Hooray!
We did it!
We did it!
Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride, etc.
Okay, break time. Sorry, honey.
Yeah, we're gonna take our first break of the stream. Gonna stand up, do some stretches, get some water. If you're able to do any of these things, I recommend that you do, because your body loves them all really very much. What are we, when we come back, I guess I'm going back into the mines to, risk life and limb.
Only if you pause the game so we don't lose the day before
yeah,
you come back.
He.
Dave's so good at this.
Yeah, there we go. Wow. Although they did make the text vanish, so my excuse is that, that's why I didn't do that yet.
Sure, yep.
That's, we'll retcon that into reality.
Yep.
Anyway, if this is your first time here, this is what we do. We make excuses for poor gameplay.
I mean, he's not wrong.
If you're enjoying what we do, I recommend a like, a follow, subscribe, etc. It's fast and free, and it'll keep you connected for our future retro gaming shenanigans. And also this thing. Normally, during the week, I'm usually doing retro gaming.
Noted retro game, Stardew Valley.
I mean, it is 8 years old now.
That's true.
Not that much longer until it's considered retro. With that unsettling thought, enjoy the kitten photos while we are away. We'll be back in just a little bit to keep on keeping on. Hang tight. Hello, everybody. We are back. Thank you for waiting. Let me try that. Hello, everybody. We are back. Thank you for waiting. Let me not
Do it live. One try.
Yep. Nailed it.
Doing great.
Yeah. Woo. Tripping over my own fat tongue.
Radio professionals.
I ate some potato chips over the break, and I choose to blame those. Mm-hmm. If anyone asks, it was the fault of Ms. Vicky's kettle cooked jalapeno potato chips. Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag there's a giant box of them in our pantry because Dave bought them in bulk. And earlier this week, one morning when I was getting ready for work and bustling around the kitchen, I let the cats play around in the pantry in the mornings while I'm getting ready for work. And Sugar absolutely wants in that box. It is a mountain she must climb. And speaking of Sugar waking people up with loud noises, one day this week she threw herself in the box of Miss Vicky's and tumbled the entire box onto the floor of the pantry.
Good Shug.
They never learn their lessons.
Speaking of cats, I meant to pet Schmaple here, and accidentally replaced one of the jellies on our trans rights things with a fishing pole. How do I?
You broke it. Well, first of all, what color did you mess up?
Pink.
Okay, I think that's probably going to be an easier color. If there's any jam that's ready in that color, go get one, and if not, we just have to wait. Good thing we got our screenshots earlier.
Yep. I broke.
Immediately ruined.
Yep. Now it's a trans wrongs display until I can replace this fishing pole.
Or like pro-trans people who fish, possibly.
Yep. Do we have a box full of jellies anywhere? Or?
Oh no, we pretty much just sell those.
Okay. Then I don't think we have any on hand. Sorry. We'll fix that ASA.
I kind of already forgot what actual food stuff I put to make pink as opposed to like red. It's probably might have been melon jam. It's probably melon jam.
How about our pig over here is pink?
I don't think you can put pigs on signs.
Not only is our pig pink, but our pig is also named Miss Piggy. I thought it was gender UFO. Do we have more than one pig?
I think
we have Captain Cheez-Its.
Is it a goat that's named? No, the goat's named Captain Cheez-Its. I don't remember which one is gender UFO.
The dino.
Aw. That sounds about right, actually.
Yeah.
My inventory's full. What are these? Mixed flower sheets. Sure.
I wonder. Oh, well, we'll fix that. We'll
fix it in post.
Yeah. Yep. We'll make sure never happened. Meanwhile, I'm gonna fish for tuna.
Oh, thanks. I like how I always make those. You pick up the quest and then you have to deal with it. Go do some fishing.
Well, twist my arm to do some fishing.
That's true. You're not mad about that. In the meantime, I'll remember that I don't have Junimos to do my busy work for me on this. The trans rights flag is so sad now. Here, I'm going to put a pink fish on it. There we go.
Hooray.
Problem solved.
Trans rights and also salmon.
That's a red mullet or something. The salmon in this game are not pink because salmon are only pink when you slice them open anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Per the meme.
Exactly. I was going to say.
They named a color after me. Why is it pink?
Why is it pink? Oh, right. Those are perma. Those are permanently there until the rest of it comes due. 6 days? Sure.
Gone fishing. Getting lots of mullets here.
You don't have a mullet anymore. You got a haircut.
Yeah.
It was mullety.
It's getting there. I was.
Your long hair always has a mullet vibe. You can't help it.
Yeah.
You're not going to get it cut every 2 weeks. It's going to get moldy, and there's not that much you can do about it.
That was the topic of one of my opening monologues earlier in the week, is how, like, you know, once upon a time, typically my hair routine is I'll get it cut somewhat short and then just let it grow out until it's physically uncomfortable. Then I'll get it cut again. Used to be that, like, you could just stop by a barber shop or something on the way home from work on the day you first felt your hair annoy you and get that taken care of. But I don't know if it's a combination of, like, where we live now or just the post-COVID world, but yeah, there's not really any on-demand barber shops anymore.
No, I will go ahead and say that's just where we live.
Well, there used to be one in the previous little town we lived in, but...
Really?
Yeah.
Like a Master Cuts or something?
No, just a little town barber.
Oh, I see. And they would go without appointments?
Yeah, just did walk-ins.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit, and appointment only became the only way of doing business, and then they realized, oh, this is actually a much better way to do business, so never went back to walk-ins.
I think, like, if we lived somewhere now that was larger, that had, like, a Master Cuts or whatever, could you not do walk-ins there?
Well, we can. They're the nearest place is Great Clips that's 45 minutes away.
Yes.
And that's it. I'm not driving 45 minutes to go to Great Clips.
If we lived somewhere where the Great Clips was accessible, like, Great Clips still will do without an appointment, yes?
Yes,
okay.
Although in my recent experience, their wait timer system check-in thing is imperfect. So,
You'll just have to suck it up and schedule your haircut in advance like the rest of the world. By the rest of the world, I mean women.
It's just weird, though. It's one of those things like, trimming your fingernails. Like, once they get to a length where it bothers you, you clip them. Hooray, job done. Hair, once it gets to a length where it bothers you, you get a haircut. Hooray, job done. But it's just weird that
that might be a you thing.
I mean, it's. I was going to say I'm not complaining. I am complaining.
Let's not get it wrong. Let's not get it twisted. Definitely complaining.
I'm not complaining that the world changed. I'm complaining that I have not yet adapted to the change that the world has done around me.
Yep.
Because it is apparent to me that
it's just not the way we do it anymore.
Well, I mean, just even the idea of keeping a barbershop open for 15 hours a day when you only have people walking in through the door half of those hours, it just doesn't make sense.
So you're not begrudging them the change. It just is not how you would prefer to roll.
Yeah, it is inconvenient for me and therefore a bad thing.
Yeah.
The world should cater to me primarily and only me.
And that's why they all went out of business if they...
Yeah, if I got my hair cut more often, maybe they'd stay open.
Do walk-ins, but 3 times a week. There's just this one hair here that's bugging me. Can you take care of that?
Yep.
That'll be $12, sir.
Well worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've gotten a single tuna today.
Yeah, I feel like they were not coming very fast.
Yep. Hooray, broken glasses.
Yay.
Just what I needed.
That's definitely what we were hoping for.
Do I have... Oh, I did get a tuna. Okay. I don't feel so bad. But we're still only at 4 out of 10.
Yeah. How many days left? Oh, final day. Good luck, honey.
Yep. And it's after 7 p.m., so hooray.
We're done.
All the tuna have gone to sleep.
Sometimes things just don't work out.
Where's the tuna hotel? Where are they all sleeping? Can I rouse them from their sleep so that they can jump on my hook?
I don't think so. It's also kind of kidnapper serial killer vibes, like running into a room full of sleeping fish.
I mean, that's I mean, from the fish's perspective, I think we are kidnappers, serial killers.
I suppose you're not wrong.
That's very much. That's what humans. That's when humans be like.
That's the
if
vibe
you're a
already.
fish.
Well, sometimes I say dumb things when I'm trying to talk for the internet.
Ooh, I have ooh, wow. I don't even know what that was. I had an extremely feisty and slippery fish with a little anglerfish kind of ornament on its head, and I have no idea what it was.
Oh, that's a legendary fish. So with that little thing on its head and very, very fast, that's a legendary fish.
Yep.
Good job. I mean, I know you didn't catch it, but like...
Yeah, I most certainly did not.
Nowhere close, but now you know what a legendary fish is. Which last time we talked about it, you asked me if it was a 1.6 thing.
Yes, it does exist in 1.6.
That's not at all the point, though.
Fine, I'll get this treasure chest. Even if it cost me the fish, which it did. Oh, right, then we don't get the... Alright. Never mind.
You don't get the treasure chest if you don't get the fish?
Yep.
Correct.
Look at me being skilled.
Yep. Very good cost-benefit analysis right there. Just standing there on the pier like, what do you mean?
I'm just... What else do I have anything? Oh, that's right. We got a shrimp that Schmaple secreted at me. I almost a shrimp that Schmaple secreted.
Schmaple secreted a shrimp.
All right, we'll keep the coral. Yeah. All right, looks good. I guess I'll warp totem now. And pew.
In something that's completely different from real life, Catherine and one of the cats are snoring in bed when Dave comes into the room. That never happens in real life. Why would you say that?
Nope, never ever.
Totally different.
I am always the first person to go to bed and the first person to wake up.
Oh yeah.
In real life, all the time, always, for sure. All right. Oh, 1:40. Hey, look at that. Maybe I'll go to bed now.
I like how you made it home and yet you're still like, I'm gonna do some chores now.
I had to produce some lukes. There we go.
Oh, lucrative, right.
Yep.
I always thought you meant like LEWKS, like lukes. Since when is that your primary goal?
What is this other thing? Did you donate a TRS-80? That's a dwarf gadget. Okay. Yeah. So, yes, you did donate a TRS-80. That's a joke for computer nerds.
Good, because it's not a joke for your wife. The other person on the podcast. Wait, no. We're not a podcast.
We are. There's.
We're not a podcast. No, that's just me pulling a very specific Adventure Zone memory where Clint makes a reference and none of his sons understand it. I think at one point Griffin suggested he's making jokes for ghosts. Like, well, it's nobody on this podcast with you.
Okay, so I have to pet the Schmaples without putting fishing rods on our trans rights thing.
Try harder.
Unless I have spicy eel. Also looks kind of pink.
Yeah, I put something pinkish up there.
Yeah,
I think it's fine. What did you do?
I put spicy eel in place of the strawberry jam. It's still pink.
You're ruining her. It was perfect. It was perfect for a day.
Well, the nice thing is that once we get just one more pink jam of any description, we can use it to repair both.
I'm gonna put the sweet pea in. Oh no, you can't make. Reddish? That'll probably come out red. Oh, these are melons. All these with little pink knobs on them are pink melons, so that'll be a thing. Alright, I'm gonna try to go back and get the rest of these magic boxes opened up, I guess. Oh. I don't think we have any melons from last summer, so we'll just have to wait for them to grow up.
George has been waiting for us to bring him a hot pepper for like a year and a half.
Yeah, thankfully people don't seem to get mad at you when you take for it. They still give you the go. If you want to bring him a hot pepper, go for it.
Does he still have a knee?
My favorite one is, I think we made this joke already on stream, but Demetrius needs something for his like research project, and I think I made a joke about like his grant got suspended. Like he no longer works at that institution.
Yep.
Publish or perish. But my random farmer neighbor never brought me the thing I asked for. Like, I don't care. We're not giving you tenure. Sorry.
I mean, that's his mistake for trusting us.
He definitely should have paid someone up front to do it as their job, not just like, oh, hey, if you feel like it. What is that? Eggplant parmesan. Cool.
There's so much good food in this game that I haven't eaten in a long time.
You're just getting real life hungry.
Yep. Wood, fiber, and...
Fried mushroom.
I could take or leave that.
Glazed yams.
Depends on the glaze. Do we not have coal? There's coal. Alright, I think those are the things I need to make a scarecrow. This is an early game quest that I apparently never completed that I've been able to.
There was some weirdness early game about us completing our quests together or separately.
Hooray!
Good job.
I did a thing.
What'd
I
you do?
participated. I made a scarecrow.
Hey.
And now I'm gonna put it someplace inconvenient, hopefully. Perfect. There we go. If you want to enter this cave on our property, you have to answer 3 riddles from this scarecrow first.
I've decided we're going to turn our trans rights flag into just 5 totally random things that are that vaguely those colors.
Yeah.
Just change things up a little bit.
If anyone in the audience would like that we do it properly, let us know and we will. But since I have become involved in this and have ruined it like I usually ruin things.
Originally our intention was pure. And then Dave got into it.
I did a clumsiness.
And now here we are. I think it's still cute and fun.
Now I need to craft a furnace, which needs copper and stone.
Oh, you went through and murdered all of our grass. You cleared all of our hay.
I certainly did that for a reason.
No, I think you did it to be a pain.
I think I was...
I mean, do you think we're gonna farm every single square of this land that I'm wandering around right now?
I think I was on the hunt for mixed seeds, so I could expedite my foraging leveling.
Should I build a fence around this one piece of grass? Don't let Dave get here. Dave, no Dave's allowed. Oops.
I made a furnace.
I think I left the gate open, so we can't close the gate, or a lot of animals will be stuck outside the gate for forever. Well, most of them seem to be in here still.
Use my furnace to smelt a copper bar. Okay.
Dave's playing day 1 farming stuff right now.
Yep.
Level 1 farming coming right up. Against his will.
Oop, this is left
I
the
don't know
door
what
open
line
again.
anything. 97946. Okay.
There are. Oh, we have many gates to get into our farmland now.
I can barely walk in a straight line. I have to give myself lots of ways in and out of places.
Also, I have lots of wood and fiber. Is there anything fun I can craft with that in my...
You know what? I'm gonna move the mayonnaise maker and this and stuff back into the farm. We've got enough farm room now. It makes more sense in there than out here. Animals have plenty of space. Put it down here where we can't. Well, I guess the grass can grow anywhere. Whatever. Guys, I'm so good at Stardew I can barely even speak.
This game requires intense focus.
Yep.
Alright, I think yep, I have made all of the interesting things that I can make. Well, I can make 37 signs with the stuff in my inventory right now.
Probably don't do that.
I don't know. That sounds fun. It's like how people spend streams reading all the books in Skyrim. I'll just start writing all of the books in Stardew.
Just here's all the stuff I know about Stardew. Here's every Stardew word I know. Microphone. Butthole.
Come to think of it, we do have quite a lot of wood.
Yeah.
If I made, I don't know, a few dozen signs and strewn them around the joint, I don't think we would hurt for wood.
No, we wouldn't. Be a weird thing to do, though.
You're right. Sounds like the perfect thing to do.
Sounds like a very Dave thing to do.
Yep. Alright, are there any... Pierre wants some sashimi. He can fly a kite. Reach level 100 in Skull Cavern. That sounds easy.
No, yeah, no problem. We'll get right on it.
Easy as peasy. Watch me go. What's some weird blue stuff?
The squid ink is fairly weird blue stuff already.
I used sea jelly.
Nice.
And are there any? I just want to put my Neolithic table on a flag. Is that so bad? I have wants and desires as well. Don't you know? Are we ever going to meet this alien that broke out of our shrine?
Did it break out already? Is it cracked?
Streams ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to find.
Mm.
It's got like a 2% chance of appearing on stream. I've cooked some sashimi for Pierre.
Oh.
Just because it was a recipe that I could make. It's literally just fish. It is a recipe that only requires a fish.
There we go. There's my deluxe bait. Put that on my iridium rod. What else?
Of course, Pierre's is closed. Does Pierre go anywhere? Does he just live in the back of the store after he just locks the door?
Alright, I guess I'll... Oh, it's already 6:30. I was gonna say, I guess I'll go to the mines and try to do stuff, but...
Hey, you know what would be fun? Have you ever tried to play Junimo Kart?
No.
You want to try it?
Okay.
Come meet me in the saloon.
Which one's that? Oh, the building that says saloon.
I was sipping coffee, and it's a good thing, too, because otherwise I would have said some not family-friendly words is the answer to that question. Yes, it is the one that says saloon on it.
Why do I have a cutscene?
Ooh, which...
A rare visit from a dear friend. World famous... This is Omelette, a friend?
This is the... Yeah, I mean, you can skip it if you want.
And I shall.
Okay, have fun.
Alright.
Come here. Come here, honey.
She does that to me more often than...
Sometimes my brain and my mouth get disconnected and I can't remember if I'm talking to a human spouse or a cat. I think this one's Junimo Kart. I think the blue one's Junimo Kart. Yeah.
Alright.
I think I'm going to slide over to your mic and watch you play Junimo Kart for a minute.
Okay. Progress mode, endless mode.
I genuinely don't know. I'm bringing my mic with me.
Yay. Watch me go.
Dave's good at video games, so this might actually be fun.
Don't say that on the internet.
Oh,
People
also,
are going to expect things of me.
You should make it full screen if you can.
Oh, right.
You're going to die, though. Okay, good job.
Oh, was I supposed to be doing something? Oh, there we go.
I think that was the tutorial level.
I can jump. Hooray.
Look at Dave going.
And I die.
It's a video game inside a video game, everybody.
Oh,
he died again.
Those have collision. Oh, I can jump through the bottom. Learning.
We're getting there.
Learning the rules of the game within the game. Oh. Death.
Died.
Hooray!
And that was Junimo Kart, everybody.
Joy. I was expecting like a kart racing, kind of like Mario Kart kind of thing.
Ah, nope. It's this. After this, you can try Journey of the Prairie King or whatever it's called.
Is that a What is that?
It's another video game in the saloon. It's another arcade game.
Well, I am noticing that time still passes here.
Oh yeah, it's 10 p.m. I'm just sitting in the
I
arcade
can-
watching you play.
Well, I'm just thinking another instance of verisimilitude is that I can simply stay up all night and pass out playing video games in Stardew.
Well, it's a shame I don't know if there's a mechanic for bringing arcade games into your own house. I think there is. Did you die?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the arcade. Bye. Just so I get home on time, but you should keep playing. It's fun.
What death? Is there a move faster button?
Are you stuck on the noob bridge of Junimo Kart?
Yep. Let's see. Journey of the Oh. Yeah. It's like Link's Awakening.
Yep. Except it's just a shooty.
How does one shoot?
There was a little. Yeah, does that?
Oh, the arrows. Okay.
I was gonna say I know there's a little tutorial thing on the screen at some point.
All right. Now stuff's happening.
Kala says that if you beat the arcade game, you get you get the machine for your house.
Ooh. Get shot down.
Get back up again.
I was not expecting a Chumbawamba reference.
From me, of all people. You started it.
I didn't know that at the time.
For the record, this is the most focused Dave has been
Yeah.
since we started playing Stardew. Have I ruined the game? Is you're never gonna farm again?
I did die.
Well, it's 12:50, so it's probably a good thing.
Okay, fine. There we go. I guess I'll just blearily stumble back to my own property.
Can you do it in an hour, do you think?
Hope so.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Kala says that the arcade machines is the only trophy they don't have on PS4. Is beating Journey of the Prairie King. 120. You got this. 130. You slept in your own bed. You would even get there faster.
I don't have a bed in that house.
Oh no. Well, if you pass out inside your house without a bed, it's still better than nothing.
I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Oh,
we
look at
have
this. 140.
frames to spare. Look at that. Ta-da!
Yay.
Made it to bed.
Well, now you have experienced a whole new part of Stardew Valley.
Yay!
I sold this $5,000 treasure that I got.
Thanks.
You bet.
Yeah, that seems... That was a big pile of Lukes right there.
I think I got it out of a fishing chest. Sorry for the noises, everybody. I had to scoot my chair so I could see Dave's computer to watch him play. You know, the thing. Junimo Kart. I was stuck, so I try not to make too many McElroy references every stream, because I could just do that nonstop, but they have a drinking game called Cario Mart that I forget exactly the rules of Cario Mart, except the result is just get absolutely just trash hammered. I don't know if like every time you just drink a lot. There's some mechanic, but as far as I can remember, it's just drink a lot. And I was struggling. Junimo Kart was perilously going to become Cario Mart. And in case anybody was wondering, Dave is not super wasted while we stream.
Nope, I'm just like this all the time.
I genuinely don't know what it would be like if you did this while also drunky.
Imagine the chaos.
That would be bad. Because we're so focused. We're so focused and methodical. Normal now.
Juicy bugs.
Why did you make a furnace just out here? Do you not ever think about like organization? For God's sake. And people think my just, oh, I have crops mixed together is disorganized. Look at you. Look at you.
It's the furnace district.
You're the weirdest person I know.
I need 100 bug guts. How do I... And then I have to deliver them as well. Collect a bunch of bug meat.
I think that's just like low-level mine enemies.
Yeah. Ew, I found a bream in a trash can.
Nice.
It's a trash brain.
We're down to one remaining jelly on our pride flag, on our trans rights flag. We're doing a bang up job supporting our community. Good job, guys.
Oop, I'm trapped in the cemetery again.
Hey, I'm gonna take this poppy and I am gonna go, I think, finish a bundle. Yep.
Hooray!
Not a whole one, but part of, an interior bundle. Words.
I will happily pretend to know what you're talking about.
Good.
For the benefit of the audience, I am right there with you.
And that's your job.
Yep.
Both in game and in marriage. Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I agree.
Bye, honey.
Bye. Who was that crazy lady walking around in the gi?
With her purple shoes.
Yeah. And yes, I am one to judge, wearing a trash can lid on my head.
God, I don't want to talk to that weirdo. She looks disturbed. As he adjusts the trash can lid he's hanging on to.
Oh, I have some tuna roe and some red mullet roe. Do we have any utility for those?
Any roe can go in a jarm
Okay.
and turn into aged roe.
Is that these weird pulsating things?
The brown pulsating, you really not know the difference between a wine keg and a jam jar? What are you in, like level -7 farming?
I think all of them are occupado at the moment anyway.
That's fine.
Can I put them in the beehive?
No. I think
in the bee hotel.
Pretty sure I gave George the pepper he wanted. I think it's just you who hasn't given George the pepper he wanted.
Oh. It's always just me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course I'm the problem.
You're kind of a screw up.
Yeah.
She says, looking at the garbage can on his head.
You still haven't found where I put the scarecrow, did you?
Uh-oh.
Hi, bye.
Bye. Which scarecrow?
The scarecrow I had to craft for the tutorial quest that I started yesterday.
Why would you not just put it by the crops? What is wrong with you? What have you done? Where'd you put that row?
The blue box?
That's actually the right place to put it.
Sorry.
You're the worst.
Alright, show me what you got, prairie fiends.
Oh, dang, that's a lot of row. You did great.
Oh, I died.
Oh, we're back to this. Yep, that's it. I've lost Dave for good.
Yep. The end.
This is a joke that's really just for Kai, but Dave's now doing the Justin McElroy school of Stardew.
Wake me up when summer ends.
Yep. I mean, honestly, we're basically just waiting out our quality crops for the rest of the thing.
Yep.
Community center. So fine, play video games all day. See if I care.
Ooh. This is like Smash TV. Oh, whoa, that was close. Frames away from death. Peril.
What was I doing?
I see a shotty.
What?
I got a shotgun.
Good job.
It's exactly like Doom now.
Yes, I bet you didn't know there was a Doom clone inside Stardew Valley.
Just waiting for, there we go. I was gonna say waiting for something to happen. And then something happened.
Imagine that.
Ooh. Okay, stuff can stop happening now.
Did it get too real?
Yep. Oh. I got bumped.
Uh-oh. Like dead?
Yep. I got bumped to death.
Uh-oh.
Stop making me dead.
It's almost like they're not on your team.
Why would the programmers do this?
Whose side are they on, truly?
Don't the programmers want me to win?
I was gonna say it's concerned 8, but I like the idea that there's in-universe people, like, the computer game arm of Joja Mart created Junimo Kart.
Yeah, this does seem like a very Joja Mart game to have made.
I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't make you put money in for I mean, it's literally an arcade. You think it'd be like, okay, this costs you $1. Like, if Clint charges you for geodes, I don't know why the arcade doesn't charge you.
Ooh. The questionable hitbox on that one.
So you really didn't know there were these games here?
Nope. I don't know if I've
ever gone into the saloon one time
yeah.
in the entire time you played.
This is a whole new building. Is the Saloon a 1.6 thing?
It is not. Nor are the games inside it.
Yeah. What about all these people walking around? Are they new?
Nope. Same people as always.
Tell them to get out.
Yeah.
This is my town. I wonder... Yeah, let's go back to the bus stop. And then I'll pick up some food. And then I guess I'll go to bed. And then I'll do some farming in the morning.
I can't believe that you voluntarily stopped playing the video game.
I know, I don't want to, it's brushing up against my Vampire Survivors reflexes.
I see.
And I don't want to ruin my my reflexes for that game, of course. Which is my excuse at the moment.
Yep.
I wonder where all my energy went. Does playing video games require energy of some description?
I actually don't know. I haven't played them that much. In game, but this is like my 7th hour of Stardew today. In terms of, if we're gonna say,
you woke up, you started playing Stardew, and then you briefly stopped playing Stardew in pursuit of playing more Stardew.
I did. I had to eat lunch so that I could be ready to play Stardew. Callow would like you to know that they actually looked it up and have proven that Journey to the Prairie King was introduced in 1.0. Dave's just ridiculously bad at paying attention to the sort of flourishes of Stardew. He had a very core Stardew experience his first time around.
That is definitely a word to use to describe how I played this game.
Yep. If it wasn't fishing or directly required for the community center, he probably didn't deal with it.
I forget which episode on YouTube it is anymore, but at some point I showed off my my farm from my solo playthrough during COVID, and
it's bad.
Yeah, not a single hinge to be found there.
If you really do want to watch it, it's towards the end of whatever VOD it is. That's all I really know about it.
Oh, I remember. I think we referenced Bungus, which was one of my cows. So I think it's the one that's titled...
that's got Bungus in the name.
Yep. Accept Bungus into your heart.
Oh, that's... Oh, hey, I found the scarecrow.
Yay!
It's like living with a...
An antagonist.
I was like a trickster god.
Oh.
It is both useless and in the way.
There's a lot of fruits in here.
Yeah, we don't check it super often.
Well, it's because we have to answer 3 riddles to get in, and the riddles are really hard.
I remember you saying some nonsense about riddles. Sometimes I don't really listen to you.
I know.
I'm trying my best. It's a lot of game to be doing all at once.
The Stardew or our marriage?
Yes.
Do I sell this fruit, or what do I do with fruit?
I would just keep it and we can jam jar it. Put it in the yellow bin, but usually I should make a bin specifically for jam jar fruits. Jarm. So, Dave, I didn't tell you the story, but you know how I finished off a thing of jelly and actually gave Sonia back the jam jar that was in the fridge.
I had to figure out, okay, is this real life or is this...
Sorry, yes, Sonia is a real human, not a Stardew NPC.
A real life NPC.
And so she only works in the office a couple days a week, so we had to set up coordinate a time to remember for her to come get it. And so I ended up actually putting a meeting on her calendar for her to come to my office, to remind us both to come to my office and do this exchange. So I definitely put a meeting event on her calendar that was spelled Jarm Jarm. It's like, I hope somebody looked at one of our calendars and said, I wonder what could Jarm Jarm? What is Jarm Jarm?
Just button mashing again.
Let's see. I'm going to keep some poppies because we can make poppy seed muffins out of them.
Ooh.
Later on.
That's another thing. Lemon poppy seed muffins. It's been a long time since I had some of them.
You should definitely start baking again. You're a really good baker.
but I'm so fat already.
That is true.
much appreciated. That's true love right there.
What I meant to say is that it's true that you're trying to eat better. I didn't mean to just...
I'm so fat. Yeah. Thanks.
I love you. I'm really sorry.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
I suppose I probably also love you in return.
Hi, Salt Ranger. I'm glad you managed to get here in time for that. Yowzers, Bowsers. I'm really sorry, honey.
Hooray! I've been abused on stream. And, ooh, hooray! Schmaple secreted yet another shrimp at me. We're how many years of marriage are we on now? 20 is 5. 5, yeah. So yeah, that's about. That's about right.
It'll be our 5th anniversary in September.
Yeah,
is the 5th anniversary utter contempt?
That tracks.
I did a whole thing in my head of like, it makes sense that now is not the time that you have just described wanting to bake more. Like it wasn't just that in my head. Wow, Life Hall of Fame stuff right there.
I guess I'm gonna go to the mines and try to do some exercise.
There's no recovering from that.
Wife of the year material right there.
That's what I said. Oy. Oh no. Alright.
I'm just gonna go to the mines and stab some stuff. No, not working out any frustration or anything. Nope.
I'm really sorry.
It's fine.
Oh no.
Just in a Telltale games, he will remember this. Popped up.
I can just. Oh no.
Or it's like if we were the Sims, a little minus sign popped up over my head.
Whoa.
It's fine, I'm kidding.
I know.
But yes, more to the point, I do miss baking.
Back a couple of minutes.
To revisit anything else.
No. You're an excellent baker. I would enjoy. You owe me a turnover anyway, so you have to bake me something.
It's just trying to steer the conversation back to me being fat, aren't you?
No.
She brought home 2 turnovers. I thought she said she didn't like turnovers, so I ate them both. And then
what I said was I didn't know if he would like them because they were apple, and I didn't really think baked apple was like his favorite thing.
You know how
I love apple turnovers, man.
Sorry.
Oh, we don't apparently talk enough about some things.
Yeah, we missed our We forgot to have our monthly apple turnover chat.
So yes, I asked him to bring me my turnover, and he kind of just turned and looked at me like he'd been caught.
You don't want it anymore.
And I was like, "You ate them both?" And then sadness was had, and he was very apologetic. He actually offered to go to the store and get me some snackies, and I said, "No, that's fine. I also don't need an apple turnover." Unfortunately, going back to the other conversation, like, I could also stand to have a slightly healthier lifestyle. So,
I was talking about it with my therapist the other day. Turns out that when you live in Wisconsin and you work in an office,
you get fat. It's just a state requirement.
Yep. When you live in a state famous for cheese and beer and you have a sedentary lifestyle,
Yep.
difficult to.
We've both put on a couple.
Yeah. Cheese, beer, and meat has to be said.
And sometimes cheese that's been fried in things.
Yeah. And meat that's been combined with cheese in questionable ways and
Consider
then fried.
rewinding to the part where we talked about how we wanted to go to a bar and eat cheese curds and jalapeno poppers. How did we get here? I think I solved the mystery. I think I've put 2 and 2 together.
Turns out it was foreshadowing all along.
Yeah, it was. All of this is just a story. Dave and I are both really, really fit. This is just for literary. This is just the character arc we're on. I try to get up and walk around at my job. I spend more time at my job walking around the buildings on campus. When you worked on campus, you rarely left your building. You didn't know where most of the other buildings were, in fact.
All I know is they had stuff in them that I didn't have to be concerned with.
It wasn't your job.
My paycheck was not coming from any of those buildings, so.
My problem is that I managed to walk around campus in ways that like put stress on my ankles, but don't actually help me burn all that many calories. It's the worst of both worlds.
Hooray!
Yeah.
On that subject, I'm gonna sit here in my cave and eat some goat cheese.
Well, presumably you've mined your way into needing some goat cheese, so you'll be fine.
And it was more just sort of, I just sort of face tanked my way into needing the healing.
Oh, I see. You weren't tired so much as you were beaten up.
Yep.
That's fair.
In one way or another, I was on the brink of death. And cheese came to my rescue, as it often does.
Yeah, did we know that Stardew Valley took place in Wisconsin? Look at all the different kinds of cheese.
Ooh, look at all these rocks for to be exploding. Don't mind if I help myself. Pew pew. And not a thing of value was uncovered.
Nope. Are you still on your prismatic shard attempt?
Yep.
You're running prismatic shard percent?
I wonder. Maybe there's a quicker way to be doing this. I'm going to turn on my speedrunner brain here, which I most certainly have because I've definitely speedrun games, any games ever.
Yep.
If I wonder what are the odds if I just like enter a floor, see if I got what I want on that first screen and then instantly left if not, and then just kept re-rolling floor, say 105 over and over again until the thing I wanted to see was just right in front of my face.
Sorry, was there a question baked into all that?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a legitimate way to...
I think it probably, I mean, this is going to sound kind of stupid obvious, but it depends a lot on the likelihood of the thing you want at all. If the thing you want is like a 0.01%, then like, that's a slow way to go about it.
Is it though? I mean, is it
well,
there's no quick way to do it.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Is that the fastest, slow way to do it?
Yeah.
You just keep...
Prismatic shards are truly kind of the kind of thing where like, yeah, Salt Ranger says they're pretty random.
Yeah.
They're hard to farm.
Yeah.
It's sort of just like, you get excited when it shows up. It's like, my family used to say that when we used to play Yahtzee as kids, when my brother and I were kids, is that you don't ever really want to go for a full house, and you don't ever pass up a full house when it's handed to you, because they're hard to go for. You just take them when you get them. Yahtzee wisdom brought to you by
the pro level Yahtzee strats right there.
Yeah, we played Yahtzee fairly frequently as a family. It was probably after Canasta. It might have been one of our more frequent games up there. I have played poker probably 10 times in my whole life. I just know poker hands by what they're worth in Yahtzee. Yahtzee is just poker with dice. Like, I know the relative value of different Yahtzee rolls. Like, a full house in Yahtzee is worth, I think, more than 3 of a kind, but less than 4 of a kind, I want to say. And of course, there's no 2 pair in Yahtzee, for whatever reason.
Okay, time to dump some trash out of my inventory here. I don't need these 4 slime. I don't need the 6 sap. I will happily take a secret note instead.
Ooh.
12 o'clock noon sharp. Last day of the season. Check the bush above the playground.
Yeah, good luck us remembering that in 18 in-game days. Sure, man.
Bats! Oh my. The bane of my video game existence. Why is it always bats?
Well, when you play Symphony in the Night...
I was thinking Ninja Gaiden. But, yeah, I guess also. Well, in the air, overrun with monsters. Peace.
Here's where I confess that I don't think I watched any of your Ninja Gaiden streams.
It's a...
Wait, did you play it? That's what Arcus plays.
Yeah, I played it.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Good for me. I'm paying attention to you. I'm the best wife ever. If this stream has taught you anything, listen, gentle listener, it's that I am a good wife. Bringing positive wife vibes, let me tell you.
Oh, I see. I've tried experimenting with my thing that I was talking about earlier, and apparently I can't just keep rolling floor 105 over and over again because it's the same floor 105 every time.
Oh, you probably have to leave the whole mine to re-roll, not just leave the floor. Or it might be per day, I don't actually know. There's a lot about the back door of Stardew that I don't actually know the rules to.
Okay, I stepped foot outside. It was terrible. Now I've gone back to the mine.
It's summer, right? Not fall?
Correct.
I'm gonna plant a whole bunch of sunflowers.
I think it's different here. A lot of fiber. Great internet down here in the caves.
I get it. I get it, you're funny.
Yeah, I definitely put in an embarrassing amount of effort for the quality of humor that comes out.
Man, I can't wait until our greenhouse is open.
Okay, I think I just... No, yeah, this is different. Because now there's a bad thing around here. A bad entity appeared, so...
It's funny, like, I'm not watching you. I have no idea what bad thing... what bad thing you mean.
No, this is the same. Just an enemy.
Okay.
An enemy appeared where there wasn't one before, but...
Okay.
No, it stopped changing. So I think you do need to actually walk outside before it'll change. That's a lot of steps.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Stupid game making you work for it.
I think it's the same, like, floor layout, but...
Different critters.
Yeah, different critters and more crucially different rocks placed. And that's what I'm looking for, so this seems like a decent way to be doing the thing. Just take a peek and see if I hate what I see.
Alright, 11:40, I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna break this elevator.
There's no, like, mechanic in town. Who would come fix the elevator? The blacksmith, I guess?
Pierre.
You think?
That's why the elevator broke in the first place. Pierre's bad at elevators.
How did Pierre break it? He's not even here.
It was just made wrong in the first place.
Oh, why do you think Pierre made the elevator in the first place?
Because that way I can blame Pierre for something.
Hey, so here's a fun bit of trivia from my life recently, and I don't think I talked to you about this conversation at all in real life. I have a good friend who is currently living in Spain for a few months because she's amazing. The Junimos made the... You're blaming Junimos. Don't you feel terrible now?
Yeah.
I have a good friend who's living in Spain. And she messaged my other friend and I, so the three of us have a group chat, and we all took Spanish in high school. And my friend's Spanish is, she's living in Spain, so I'm sure it's something, but she's not, fluent or anything. She's living in Spain for work. And she said, I keep seeing signs for ferreterias, Ferreteria. And she was like, what do you guys think this is? I'm like, well, Teria is clearly some sort of store. And my friend Jackie, who's the one living in Spain, is convinced, really, really wants it to be a store that sells ferrets, which, like, fair. That's live your dream. But in terms of like what they actually sell, we still were not 100% sure. Ooh, our red cabbage is ready. Off to the community center.
I have to assume it's a hardware store.
God dang it. Why are you so much smarter than everybody else? Way to ruin my story.
Sorry.
So, okay, walk me through your thought process, which I imagine is like mine, except a little bit smarter. Go for it.
Iron.
Yep.
Yep.
One word, that's walking me through your thought.
Yeah.
You're so, yes, like ferrous metal. Good.
Yep.
Thank you for and this is for Dave. way to give me as little as possible.
Economy of language.
I got the iron connection, but I guessed butcher because like there's iron in meat, right? Like you get iron from meat. So I thought it was I guessed butcher, and I was of course incorrect. So I looked it up and it turned out to be hardware store. But basically, yes, it's the modern day blacksmith. It's the iron store. Like if you know that ferrous means iron, and you're like, okay, it's an iron store. What in today's age am I gonna get as from the iron store?
Railroad tracks.
Yeah, and hardware store is the answer. So thanks for showing up. Me and two of my friends.
Sorry.
You are smarter than all three of us in about 8 seconds. Jackie and Laura, I'm really sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to be gender normative, but I have, I have.
You have iron in your blood,
and that's why I'm a big walking compass.
I was raised in a hardware store.
I probably have spent more time in hardware stores than you.
Yeah, that's true.
And
you've probably seen ferret. Oh, it's the luau at the beach. Probably seen ferreteria on signs at hardware stores.
Well, they do some. I've been in a number of hardware stores that had signage in both English and Spanish, and I remember seeing something that made me think, oh, iron must be the cognate for the Spanish word.
Okay. So you're not smarter, you're just manlier. That's what I'm going with, everybody.
That was... you're getting punchy today.
I am. I love you so much, I'm sorry.
Calling me a big, dumb, fat man.
You call yourself that all the time. It's just starting to rub off on me.
Also, I'll have you note, I don't think any of us referred to me as dumb yet today, but I did just now, and you went along with it just fine, so thanks. You got tricked by my trap.
See, you're smart. You're smart enough to trap me.
I'm very smart in my dumb ways. Well, I'm gonna sell a shrimp.
Oh no!
Also, I'm gonna water the cats. There we go. The cats have been watered.
Good job.
The Schmaple duo.
Schmaple squared.
Yeah. The smartness in men is not measured with smart, it's measured in fat. You see, is how this works.
That's how that works.
Oh, that's right. I have an Omni Geode. Where can that go? What's the Geode box? I keep trying to. There we go. I see.
I may have cleared out the geodes.
Oh, well, have some more.
Okay.
Just putting tasks on your desk for you.
Yep.
Oof, my hip.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm trying to be nice to you now. I wasn't gonna cook tonight. Do I have to cook now? Do I have to make this up to you?
That was what was I started one of my Symphony of the Night streams with a joke about how we compensate here on the Good Dave channel, and this is just another form of compensation that we have to adhere to here.
Let's see. We can actually crush our own Omni Geodes.
Oh.
I know. Do I have any coal? No, this is not gonna work. Oh no, it does work. Oh, it's the fish thing that needs coal. Okie dokie.
Pardon me, mine entities. Thank you. Floor 115. Floor 115 seems to have a lot of rocks on it. None of them useful, but...
Yeah.
Oop, there's a bat. Why is it always bats?
Oh.
Bats! Oop. Leave the mine.
Did you die?
Nope, although I don't have full health. Is there a way to... There you go, I have 113 out of 130 HP.
Good. That's okay.
It's passable.
That could be a lot worse.
That's an A- right there.
Well, that would require me doing math, so...
I definitely... That was definitely not calculated on my part, so feel free to not do the math either.
Okay. Great, good job.
I can only assume that if you were to do the math, you'd be proving me wrong, and you've done enough of that today.
Is this stream going to come up into a courtroom someday?
Yep. Exhibit A.
Yeah.
Whole lot of rocks and a whole lot of nothing.
That's, the nothing's not great. The rocks are kind of as expected.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to move this furnace to boot the other furnaces.
Cheater.
You are deranged.
Yeah, yet another floor full of rocks without utility.
It's a good band name.
I was gonna say, it's either a good band name or that was my nickname in high school. One of the two.
Those are the only two jokes.
Yep. I have three.
That was my high school band's nickname.
I have three jokes. There's either that'd be a good band name, that was my nickname in high school, or it reminds me of prom. And I guess it can be any of those. It's like how if you add the words "in bed" to the end of any fortune cookie, something amusing will happen. Yes. If you add any of those three statements to the end of any otherwise not particularly entertaining statement, magic happens.
Yeah.
And turns out that I have to do a lot of that, appending otherwise not interesting statements. That's what we do here on the Good Dave stream.
That's what streaming is all about.
we make a lot of not interesting statements.
Aw. I could call you fat some more.
Yeah.
Would that be interesting? Would that rise the level of interesting?
I suppose.
Worst.
Interest can mean a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, car crashes are interesting.
Yep.
People watching the stream are just basically the same thing as Gaper's block right now.
Yeah.
Just watching this train wreck of a marriage.
We're kidding, everybody. We
You're
love each other.
fine. I don't think people who are genuinely having those problems would chat about them the way we are. I'm gonna put a scarecrow by some crops.
Weird.
I know. I am the strange one, definitely.
That's definitely, like, I mean, if you're gonna, you married me. That is a very strange choice you've made.
Yeah, I'm the weird one.
Yep.
Whoa.
I suppose I can be farming combat experience while I'm doing all this. What's my stuff? What am I at here? Skills. There we go. Combat 7. Okay.
That's one of the mods I would put on this. Is there's a mod where it shows you your like your level up within levels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only at level 6 combat.
Like a progress bar kind of thing.
Yeah. There's another one. There's a mod where you can add a hunger and thirst issue to your health and your energy, and you have to like eat and water yourself, I guess. What?
Hydrate.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, the real life thing that people have to do to be healthy.
I just couldn't come up with the the right form of the word. You have to eat and hydrate yourself to stay alive.
I've been contemplating, it would take a while, so that's probably why I haven't done it, but I've been contemplating doing a Elder Scrolls, all main titles kind of playthrough, which would eventually lead to Skyrim, which I'm sure Skyrim's not the only game with such a mod, but I know for sure Skyrim has such a mod where you can add hunger and thirst meters and such as well, and like coldness, like you can only be outside in the cold for so long, and so on and so forth. I think I would rely on such mods to make Skyrim interesting for me. Of course, there's also the idea that if I were to play Skyrim, I'd play it with 5 randomly selected mods every week, just for absolute chaos.
Keeping things interesting.
Yep.
How does one get to... I'm farming fiber, but I don't actually have a grass starter recipe. I probably have to buy the grass starter recipe from Pierre. I should do that.
Ugh, I just went... the one time I don't want a ladder is the time I get the ladder within just one input.
Oh, excellent. The question then is, are you playing Skyrim with mods?
And are they mods that can be talked about in polite company? Because there definitely are a wide variety of mods that... Let's just say that if you were to talk about them at work, you'd get fired.
I'm concerned. Did not know about that as a thing.
Really?
I precious little information in my brain about Skyrim.
I mean, your Little Miss McElroy fan club, I would have thought that you'd have watched their... I think they did a Monster Factory on Skyrim.
I'm sure
they used quite a few...
unspeakable.
Yeah.
It's interesting that I pay surprisingly little attention to more of their video content, and that's actually, you know them from their video content, and that's how I got to hear about them. Stardew also has such mods. NSFW Stardew. You're playing with 0 mods, but Dave just said that'd be rough. Good for you. Started replaying about a week ago on Steam Deck.
Hooray!
That's cool.
I'm a Morrowind guy myself. Although I haven't played Daggerfall, so maybe that's why I'm still a Morrowind guy. Maybe I just need to go even further back.
Please stop. You're turning me on.
Yep.
That's I can't handle how jockish that sentence was. So manly that.
Yep, that's
Wowzers.
bristling with masculinity. Testosterone.
Yep.
You can smell it.
Gross.
And them some potent pheromones right there.
Morrowind and other stuff. Morrowind and is Oblivion one of them?
Yep.
I like Oblivion because it's number 5 and
It's number 4.
Yes, it's number 4. I'm good at Roman numerals and they've got the IV in it.
Also, at Resident Evil 7, or I think it's 7 that has a similar thing.
Because it's VII.
Yep.
Is it Resident Evil?
Yep. It's quite clever. But with that, we're going to take our second break of the stream. We're going to stand up, do some stretches, get some water. You know, the hydrating thing that we were talking about earlier. If you're able to do any of those things, I recommend that you do, because your body loves them all really very much. If it's your first time here, this is what we do. We have just a nice time together playing nice games. Usually nice.
Usually we're nicer to each other than this.
Yeah, and sometimes my wife beats up on me.
Sorry.
So if that sounds fun for any reason, I recommend a like, a follow, subscribe, etc. It's fast and free, and it'll keep you connected for our future nice gaming shenanigans. And furthermore, we have a bit of a challenge happening over on YouTube right now, a subscriber challenge, where if we can get my YouTube channel to 250 subscribers before the end of June, that I will unleash upon the world some special streams wherein I learn and perform my very first Super Metroid speedruns. That'll be a treat for sure, but first we gotta unlock that. So let's see if we can make that happen. Anyhow, we'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the kitten photos while we are away. Hang tight. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a comfy, a cozy, and a hospitable Saturday afternoon. I almost said Thursday afternoon. Smat it with me. Anyway, first things first. The lovely, happy Catherine wife is here with us.
I'm so glad I get to say hello and check that I'm not muted.
Indeed.
Hooray!
Hooray! Everything is fine.
Loving it.
We're doing A-okay.
Welcome.
Technology is going great. So I was I was given some unfortunate news over during our break just now. I believe.
Did you read your mail?
I have not, but I believe my lovely Catherine wife here has performed some in-game actions that has
Ruined everything.
has increased my standing with the townsfolk here.
Despite his best efforts, people like him.
Yep.
A little bit more than they did before.
2 hearts. 2 of them with everybody. You have any idea how long it took me to get just goose egg with everybody?
Well, the single people all still hate you. That helps.
And that does help.
A lot of friends, absolutely no suitors of any kind.
All right, so I know what I'm doing this episode. I'm going to be digging through lots of trash in front of a lot of NPCs.
Have we actually tested that lowers existing hearts? Have we actually? This is a good way to actively test that, but...
Yeah. If it wasn't certain before, it'll become certain.
Yep.
After my experiments here. What are you going to be spending? How many people are you going to be irritating today during
Just
your?
you love my life.
Yeah. Darn.
Do you have eggs? You can get rid of those hearts. Say more.
Oh.
Like if you... Oh, because eggs are hated gifts for a lot of people?
Are the Stardew folk egg intolerant?
I've got at least one void egg you can have.
But we have the trans rights flag up here and everything. We tolerate eggs here.
Okay.
It's just... Oh, and ooh, we can slingshot eggs at people in this game?
Whole new worlds are opening up to Dave right now.
My-
Whole new ways of angering other people.
My face positively lit up just now. There we go. Slingshot. And where
are you? Here you go. Hang. Come here.
egg? Catherine is offering you her large egg.
Yep.
Still sounds dirty.
Yep.
No matter.
Oh, you don't have space for this item.
Oh, heck. Okay.
Don't blow me up. I saw you look through that bomb. I saw you give that bomb a thought.
I was looking at my inventory and deciding, yes, I am full. I got some hardwood. I don't know where I got that, but let me.
Snicker. Getting that hardwood at thinking about slingshotting eggs at people.
Yes.
Here's... Wait.
Yay!
Go for it, hun.
Polka dot egg.
I like how you gave me a heart because I gave you stuff to go ruin hearts with other people. This is a good plan.
Yes, stones for ammo. How about a void egg? Oh, that didn't work. How about a regular egg?
Can't believe the game would stop you from doing that.
I equipped an egg in my slingshot.
I can't believe this works. Have fun.
Alright, who do I...
Go find some people. Make sure it's somebody who has 2 hearts for you and not somebody who already hates you.
Pam is unfortunately the nearest.
Wait, come here. I want to watch this.
Pam does indeed have 2 hearts. Alright. There we go. Put it all on me here. And... Okay, let's see here.
Oh my god, Calamonkey, you get so many points for telling him to do that. That was the funniest thing.
Let's see, and that has influenced her opinion. Yep, that took a heart away real quick.
I'm gonna give her a present. This is my husband. I'm so sorry.
so we're just a husband and wife duo here. I'm pelting them with eggs, and then you're immediately rewarding them for...
As far as they know, we just live on the same... Why is there animation for that? Why is that something that works?
Okay, so I know what I'm doing for the rest of the stream.
Just go around pelting other NPCs with eggs.
All right, gonna bring.
Oh my god, you need to make some sort of
Hey, wait a second. Pam still has 1 heart. More eggs then.
if you can only get her once a day.
Oh, that might be.
Because you can only give people 1 gift a day. Maybe you can only ruin your friendship with the same person once a
I
day.
can only slingshot them in the face with an egg once a day.
Well, you clearly can do that more than once, but it only has once a day impact on their friendship level. But you gotta do like a channel emote for slingshotting people in the face with eggs and name it after Callow somehow. Without whom none of this would be possible.
I wonder what else you can equip on your slingshot.
I have a tomato.
Mm.
Come here. Here.
Present me with your tomato. Catherine, it just, there's nothing...
Yeah, it's gross every time.
There's nothing that sounds safe for work in this text. It's just offering me her tomato. Ooh.
Hot. Oh, it's 3:50 already. Dang. Well, I guess we lost some of the day doing introductions.
This is a mega bomb that I thought was a tomato. We'll see if I can equip that though. Oh, you can't equip the mega bomb.
Ooh.
Pity. You can equip the tomato. All right.
Who are you gonna get?
Hey, lovely wife. Just for no reason. Where are you?
You wouldn't.
Hi.
Just because Oh no, it won't let you hit me!
The tomato clipped through you.
We're not even married!
That's interesting.
Well, first of all, you should know better.
I guess you already have maximum dislike of me, so it just can't be done.
That's actually... Do we have hearts with each other in this version? Are you in my person thing?
Just says you are single, which certainly makes me feel bad.
Well... You're not in... Are you in my list? Oh, it's in a different... Yeah, you're at the very top. Yep.
Good dive.
Good day, single. Yeah, you're definitely making your case for being marriage material.
It's like how, some animals do an elaborate mating dance. I slingshot tomatoes.
and
directly at your
people.
face.
Yeah.
It's a sign of affection.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, infection. It's a sign of infection.
Woof.
Well, new worlds have opened up to me on this day.
Excuse me, you are not allowed to slingshot anything at the local homeless man. That is simply a bridge too far. No slingshotting, Linus. His life is... He lives in a tent. Leave him alone. There's having fun with NPCs, and there's picking on the less fortunate.
Well, let's see. Are there any...
Can you think of anything that would make you more reprehensible than slinging a tomato at a homeless man?
Digging in the trash.
Good job. The people who catch you digging in the trash should be thankful.
Yeah, they clearly got the better interaction.
Yeah.
Although, who was that? Penny?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a single person, isn't she?
Oh, so she can't hate you anymore.
Yeah, she already has maximum distaste for what I'm bringing to the... Wait, come back here. Thank you. All right. Let's see here.
Let's test this theory.
And unless Clint is... Clint still has 2 hearts for me. Is that just like their new floor now?
I don't. Well, no, you got
true.
Pam fewer.
Yep.
Maybe just digging through trash doesn't actually affect. Maybe it takes more than one digging through trash to take a whole heart or something.
That's kind of sweet. They're becoming more tolerant. My presence has taught them tolerance. This was the goal all along.
That's definitely the moral of the story. Yeah.
Yep.
That was your plan. You're not just being irritating for funsies. Definitely not. Why would you even suggest such a thing?
I mean, on the plus side, I've still never gone inside the Hoha Mart. I know that's off limits.
Yeah.
There will be no Hoha interaction in this playthrough.
Technically, you can walk through it. You just can't buy anything.
That's right.
Could you imagine being this 2 items away from the end of the community center and be like, I changed my mind. Gonna go to Jojo Mart.
Marcello has some books. What is he? He has a Way of the Wind. Oh, run faster. Actually.
Do you not already have that one?
I assume not.
Is there a thumbs up by it?
Nope.
Well, then buy it.
I don't think there are... Yeah, I don't have any thumbs up by any of these.
Go to town.
Minin' Monthly. Gain some mining experience. I mean, I guess I can afford all of these right now.
We have... I guess if we were going to do like house upgrades and stuff, but by and large, we're not really playing like the long game. We're not really sort of strategizing.
You gain speed when riding a horse. I feel like this is a question that I probably ask every single episode, but you can ride horses in this game?
Yeah, you can buy a stable from Robin and it comes with a horse.
Huh.
The problem is I have learned that, first of all, the horse is not totally agile enough to get like everywhere. Some of the shortcuts that come with town, the horse can't do. The horse can't ride the minecart. Oh, that's a funny image. So you can't use the minecart shortcuts and the horse. So if you're going to take the horse, you kind of have to skip the shortcuts. I've been using the horse in my game you can take the shortcut from Leah's house to the beach. You can take the horse, and then so you can get to Ginger Island faster. But mostly I just like, there was another thing I could afford to do in game, so I said, sure, why not? I'll get a horse. I've seen people, like streamers, searching for like what's it called? It's like a flower hat. It's a very low probability hat, and I've seen them like ride their horse. You can throw bombs while you're riding a horse, if that makes you more interested in getting a horse.
How do we do this, and how quickly can I ride around town blowing things up? I'm just gradually... At first I was just being obnoxious, now I'm becoming just a straight up terrorist.
They're trying to, like, they have their whole farming field in Ginger Island full of grass, and they're trying to clear the grass as quickly as possible in order to re-roll every day for that hat. So they just ride around on their horse chucking mega bombs until all the field is empty, and then if they don't get the hat, they restart the day. Ooh, it's 1 a.m. Good night.
Okay, fine. I guess I will also retire for the evening.
I wonder how many negative hearts you can have if you horse around town throwing bombs at me. This isn't what Grandpa intended.
Oh, that's just terrorist Dave again, doing his daily morning ritual.
I feel no positive feelings towards this man.
We've discussed this and we feel neutral about him. Not great, not terrible.
Yep.
In a very Chernobyl kind of way.
Ooh, there's some melons already. Come on. Top quality melons. How'd I do? Oh, 6! Heck yeah.
Yay!
Bye!
So, we need those melons and then what else?
Corn. 5 gold quality corn.
Okay. Are those in production?
Yeah.
Yay! We might actually get
is there something? Hang on.
Are we gonna get the
Is there something else? Melons are done. Corn is waiting. That's it. We might actually get it today.
All right.
Today being real time.
Yes. This stream.
Yes.
All right, and I'm gonna do the miney grindy thing.
Grindy mindy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna eat this pepper because I'm gonna need a space in my inventory for whatever my reward for this one is. Oh no, there's not gonna be a reward. Oops, I ate a pepper for no reason.
Oh darn.
It made me feel better.
It was worth it. I'm sure that pepper was loaded with many vitamins and nutrients.
Yep. Hooray! Alright, 5 gold quality corn, come on! So proud of us.
Yay!
I mean, technically, in terms of in-game days, we didn't actually do too bad because you have to wait until summer of year 2 to get your red cabbage seed. In terms of actual hours played, we did pretty phenomenally badly. In terms of real time that it took us to get here, not great.
That's the genuine being married to me experience.
In-game calendar, I think we did okay. In-game calendar, I don't feel that bad. Summer 2 is a pretty standard time for getting the community center done.
Oh, special rocks here.
I know I planted corn. I think this. I know you're. Like, can you look at my screen?
I am in combat.
Okay.
Hang on a moment. I need to not die. There we go. Okay. So.
I think these plants here, these are all corn.
Okay.
And they're the kind that keep growing into fall and keep growing as they go. So we'll be fine.
Yay!
We'll get it. Okay. I've left my jam and wine production is all over the place now, so. Oops. Well, whatever.
Community center completion was definitely our randomly selected goal at the very start of our Stardew streaming.
Admittedly, we really did not have an idea of how long it would take. How many hours? What YouTube episode are we on? Like 20?
I think this is 18 or 19.
Okay.
We're getting there. I don't think we've cracked 20 yet.
And it's like 2 hours per episode?
Yep.
So it took the two of us.
Don't think about the passage of time. Don't think about the passage of time.
It took two people 40 hours. Oh no. Bad job, team.
It's the verisimilitude of being married to me. Everything takes so much longer than it has to.
Oh boy. Oh well. Fun was had.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked a little bit about other games that we think would be fun to stream the two of us together. There's a secret surprise at the end of this episode.
Yes, in fact, there is a game we want to display.
We have a secret plan.
Yeah.
But outside of that one, we've talked a little bit about, let's see, talked recently about Cat Quest, or probably Cat Quest 2 more specifically. Why can't I
am excited about the idea of playing Cat Quest on stream.
Harvest this tomato? Have I died? Am I a ghost? Is that not a tomato? Clearly my inventory is not full. Chat, what's happening? This is like that time I couldn't escape the mines.
The fabric of reality is crumbling around you.
Truly, like, why can't I harvest this tomato plant?
That's...
This is some sort of glitch.
Maybe I need to put you on. Yeah, that's some harvesting you can't do. Well, that'll.
That must have been a bug. Because you're not supposed to just be able to. You're not supposed to be able to scythe just whole plants away. That was weird.
Peculiar.
Okay, anyway. So, Cat Quest we're thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
I would be willing to try some Overcooked with the understanding of, hey, chat, if I cry on stream, it's not Dave's fault. I'm just like that. That's just sort of my vibe.
She's the kind of person that is easily prone to some waterworks.
I'm a crier and not good at video games and easily flustered, and that.
And for some reason, she still chose to marry me.
Aww. Well, will you stream with me was not actually part of your proposal. For the record.
I shudder to think if anyone's actually proposed to another person that way. That would be far too...
That would be sad.
Yeah.
We played... There's a couple of really cute co-op-y, streamy type games. that we've already played. Some on stream and some just on our own. Before we moved, so like 2.5 years ago at this point. Gosh, it doesn't feel like that long ago.
COVID time.
We played It Takes Two together, which we've talked about on stream as what a strange experience that game was for us. I think we've also talked on stream about our ridiculous attempt at playing Return of the Obra Dinn.
We would make the internet so mad.
Thank God we weren't streaming that. Although I guess if we had and we'd had live chat, people would have set us straight. That would be a hard game to live stream though. Could you imagine the backseating? That would be bad. That would have been. And then if you go, is our very old short hike stream, is that still somewhere on your YouTube channel?
Yes.
If you dig deeply enough, you'll find our old stream of a short hike, which was a very adorable game. If you've never played a short hike, I would really recommend go track it down. It's probably like $15 and takes like an hour to play, but it is one of the sweetest games. Donut County, we also did a couple years ago.
I don't know if that's still on the channel.
We might have streamed that on Facebook, of all things. There was a time where we were streaming just from a setup in our living room of our old house, where Dave had to like do the whole setup every time.
Yep.
And we would stream for like 9 hours in a row.
Almost entirely just for the benefit of making some friends feel less lonely during COVID lockdown.
It was definitely more of a mental health stream than anything else.
Yep.
For us too, but
Yep.
Dave tried to do a speed run of Dark Souls, and I tried to do a speed run of Hollow Knight, and we both did pretty bad. Dave got stuck on Ornstein and Smo.
Yeah.
And I got stuck on Hornet 2.
I'm embarrassed about that now because I know how to consistently defeat Ornstein and Smo now. How could I have been so scrubby once upon a time?
Do you want to stream just that fight and get your dignity back?
I had to call in some reinforcements.
But yeah, I mean, feel free to chime in or comment if there are other cute or co-op-y games that you think would be fun for the two of us to stream together. With a reminder that I'm like, it's not that I'm bad at video games, I'm just very narrow in the type and kind of video games that I can play.
It's more that you're bad at choosing husbands.
For a second, I was like, where's he going with this? What is he going to tell me I'm bad at, huh?
Aw, he's just being self-deprecating again.
Aw. I can't really do 3D. I'm pretty bad at 3D games. Certainly 3D first person. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't get more motion sick playing Sly Cooper.
Well, that's third person.
Is it? But it's 3D. But yeah, I guess I did say 3D first. I'm getting sleepy. Running out of losing my grip on numbers over here.
Hooray! And we're only halfway through today's shenanigans.
A little over halfway through. I'm so excited for the secret surprise at the end of this stream.
It's both a secret and a surprise.
It's not that exciting. Nobody needs to. Nobody's like on the edge of their seat.
There's GDQ is on the horizon.
Yes.
Summer Games Done Quick in particular, and we're just gonna do a quick showcase of a game that rarely appears in the public consciousness.
Yeah.
That's being featured at GDQ this summer, and we're excited.
And I'm thinking that the speed run of it has very little in common with the regular run of it, so I'm going to play a little bit of it as God intended. And no, we haven't said what game it is yet. You'll just have to stay tuned. Unless you're watching this on YouTube later on, in which case it's probably in the episode title.
Yes.
That's time travel. That is. That's a chaos theory.
It's a wibbly wobbly, etc.
There's a couple people out there who enjoyed my Jurassic Park reference.
And there is a half of a person who enjoyed half of my my half of a Doctor Who reference.
I didn't even realize you could make that much of a Doctor Who reference, if I'm being honest.
That's, I think, the only Doctor Who reference I know.
That's it. I'm out. The end.
I have told you everything I know about Doctor Who.
No, these are the tomato plants I just harvested. I maybe should have planted more corn sooner. Maybe I'll go back to Pierre and get some more corn seeds just to... Even if I don't get them by summer, they'll be done sooner for fall. So.
Man, whole lot of nada in terms of quality rocks here.
So sorry.
And this ladder to the surface looked threatening, so I guarded against it.
Yeah,
I didn't like the way it looked at me just now.
I don't think I've hit any of my cats with a big hammer, but...
Not this hour, anyway.
They're not in my house. They must be in your house. Did hit the cat tree with a big hammer. I understand it would take a lot of programming and animation, so I'm so sad that you can have a cat tree and you can have cats, but you can't have the cats climb the cat tree. Like, what's the point even?
Go. Yeah, it's looking like a whole lot of not special rocks happening over here too.
No special rocks?
No special rocks.
Every time I'm not talking, for the record, I'm hearing the Stardew Bop in the back of my head.
Not even that's not a statement that's limited to streaming. That's just
just all the time.
Yeah.
If I'm not talking, I mean, honestly, if I'm not talking, I'm thinking or hearing something in my head. I'm very internal monologue driven. I don't visualize things well, but I absolutely have an internal monologue or soundtrack or something.
Oh, it's a blue mushroom. Dang it! I thought I saw something that had some promise, but
those
no.
are purple. Thank you. Oh, pick up the purple mushrooms. What's wrong with you?
Oh, okay.
Purple mushrooms are great.
Well, I'm gonna die though.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't. But
oh, and my inventory's full. I don't have time to inventory manage right now.
It's also 1 a.m.
Yep.
Yep. That's
I
fine.
need to just leave. Let's see if I can make it back into bed before the clock strikes the arbitrary time of 2 a.m. Looking good so far, doing all right.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
I forget, did I buy that book that taught me how to walk? No, I did not. Taught me how to walk through farms faster. Grass still slows me down.
Boo.
Bonk.
You made it.
Wahoo.
Good job.
Level 8 combat. I can now make a slime cubator.
You're gonna get to level 10 and something other than fishing before me.
You're right, I should stop now. Stop now while I'm
Not
still
allowed
behind.
to excel at anything.
Fishing and only fishing.
Okay. Yay. Ooh, I leveled up.
Yay.
At 6:10 a.m. Love that for me.
You just needed to harvest one more
melon.
thing.
I was 1 melon away. Ooh, a star fruit. Heck yeah.
I've had the sashimi recipe bestowed upon me by Linus.
That's weird. I thought it was Pierre. I guess Pierre's the one who wants it. Look at all these croppings.
I have both pet and watered our schmaples.
Oh, good.
Our duo of schmaples. Ooh, so many field snacks. I'm positive I got all of them out of the trash. Let's see, I'm gonna put my obsidian edge back in the box. I'm just not using it. It's just getting in the way.
There's more than one sword on you?
Yeah. I remember when I got the dark sword, I wasn't sure if it was... Oh yeah, it has -5 speed.
Ah.
So that made me hesitant to make that my only sword, but it's been probably 10 hours of gameplay now where that's the only sword I've used, so I think it's fine. Do I have anything saleable? I'm just walking around with a void egg in my pants too.
You haven't slung it at anybody yet?
The void egg cannot be equipped,
Oh,
weirdly.
that's weird.
All the other eggs can be equipped.
That's very weird.
I suppose I don't know if a duck egg can be equipped. Alright. Where would you like... Oh, these are mayonnaise things, aren't they?
What are?
These things above the chests.
Do they have a piece of an egg thing on them?
No.
What are we looking at?
These up here.
Those are seed makers.
Oh. So there are no void mayonnaise seeds, are there?
It's called a void chicken.
Where? Oh, here they are. I found the mayo depot.
Yeah.
I think. Yes, I did. Hooray. Alright. Let me do some organization.
I don't know what you're doing. Just FYI.
I am preparing for some more spelunking.
For more spelunking, not for ruining your relationships.
Well, I did just learn to craft explosive ammo.
Ooh.
Iron bar and coal. Alright. We'll be making some of that, and definitely ruining some farmer's days. I've already forgotten what are those two things I said.
Iron bar and coal.
I forgot what variety of iron.
Iron bars?
Yep. Do we not have any iron bars on hand? It looks like we don't.
Did I spend them on something? Oh, you know what? I bet I spent them on fencing. Sorry.
No explosive ammo for me, then.
It doesn't take that long to make. How many? I can make you some.
I don't know how.
I'm sorry. You don't know how to make iron bars? What level are you on?
I'm on the ground level.
Just take some iron and put it in a furnace with a piece of coal.
Coal? Ugh, there we go. It's so hard to open the right box. Iron ore.
Just take all the iron ore that's in there, take all the coal, and just dunk them in the three of these.
Hooray!
Look at you.
I was hoping I was going to see a level up thing up here for doing this.
Incredibly basic task.
Yep.
You've learned something so new and interesting.
Level 1 in blacksmithery.
I actually don't know what level blacksmithing gets you experience for. I'm presuming farming, but I don't think mining.
If I had to guess, fishing.
I think that's just wishful thinking.
I'm just stuck thinking about fishing again.
You are.
Oops, I got fixated. Hate when that happens.
It does happen kind of a lot, though.
Me and fixations, we got this kind of thing going on.
I'm not trying to milk the cow, I'm trying to milk the goat. Okay.
Why won't our goats lay eggs? Are our goats broken?
Do you need eggs to throw at people?
Specifically goat eggs. I was given explicit instructions to hurl goat eggs at people. And for some reason, that's proving to be quite challenging.
So hard not to. I just want to sing along. A song in my heart. Well, I have an extra egg if you want it.
Yay! Yo, dog, I heard you like eggs.
Your iron bars are ready?
Yay. I am miles away.
Oh. Did you take all the iron with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I am an efficient-minded person.
You're a super genius.
Optimized.
And everybody said this wasn't a speed run.
Ooh. Almost got sniped. Dang. Whole lot of rocks full of nothing interesting at all.
I could actually make iron bars out of just copper bars for you. How many iron bars do you need?
Each one makes one ammo.
Here, have an extra. Can't believe I'm helping you in this.
For the record, I was going to use those in mining, not actually hurling at people.
Oh. Okay. I did not know. Did not know you had moved along.
It seems like explosive ammo will help me delete some of these rocks quite quickly.
Yeah, I think explosive ammo, a lot of people use... I think the slingshot is actually pretty good for qualified people in monster hunting, too.
Qualified people.
Like, good at combat in video games.
Yeah.
Just i.e. not me.
I do not have my slingshot certification. I should learn to operate a forklift. That seems like something a person like me should know.
Sorry, do you mean in real life?
Yeah, for some reason.
Like, this is just the kind of person I want to be.
Yeah. I want to be a forklift when I grow up. Not a forklift driver, just a forklift.
In my heart. Oops, I've reached the part where I'm just bored and walking around now.
Oops, I'm pickaxing some sentient rocks. It moves. It's a video game. It's something that moves, so I have to kill it.
Yep.
Which is why I'm having you produce explosive ammo for me to hurl at the NPCs. I mean...
Oh, sure, now the red cabbage is for sale. Thanks.
Squid ink. It's always nice when you, when the floor spawns an enemy pointing directly at the elevator. As soon as you get off, you just get shot in the face.
Ugh. I'm currently no longer actively drinking coffee, and the yawns have begun.
That was a surprisingly immediate response.
My body's gone into caffeine deficit mode already.
Your vision's turning blue and everything.
Got the strawberry jam all over my field of vision. I'm just taking damage.
On the plus side, I found some fiber.
Ooh.
Some mine fiber.
Oh, that's right. I keep meaning to... I want to see if Pierre will sell me the grass starter recipe, and I keep forgetting. I even went in and bought some corn seeds. I almost said corn recipe. That's not how food works. How do you make corn? What's the recipe for making corn?
Add 1 corn.
Take corn plus corn equals corn.
Combine. There, I got a purple mushroom for you.
Aw. Wait, did I do something evil, wife?
You requested one last time I was down here.
What?
You requested some purple mushrooms last time I was down here.
Ah.
But I didn't. I was running out of time and I had to do some inventory management that the clock was not permitting.
Oh, you're fine.
And now I have them.
Yay! Oh, nope, missed the tree entirely. Swinging my axe in the vicinity of a tree.
It's, you know, when in doubt.
When in doubt, swing your axe?
Yep. I mean, if there were any entities on this planet that were silently evil and plotting against us, my money's on trees.
Tree? I am no tree. I am a Junibo.
I'm in health trouble.
Uh-oh.
There we go. It's okay, I ate some cheese. Ooh, cheese is really good.
Yeah, man. Why do you think I was giving you all of the cheese our cows were making for a year and a half?
And now I'm eating it.
That's what it's for. It's mine food. I'll even put some more cheese in the Dave box here for you.
Yay! I do not need 8 stone. I can go ahead and toss that. 18 fiber. I don't need mixed seeds. I do need this Neolithic table, though. And this blue pinstripe bed. I absolutely cannot live without the blue pinstripe bed in my pants.
With you in the mines.
Yep.
As you're mining. Makes all the sense in the world.
On the plus side, I got us some amethyst.
Ooh, I like amethyst. It's purple.
I've heard that about amethyst. And seen that about amethyst.
You've also heard that about me.
Yes.
Wait, she likes purple?
She likes purple. Amethyst is purple. Hang on a second. I'm having a thought.
Well, apparently I'm not very good at telling you what things that I like since you ate my apple turnovers, which are like one of my favorite things ever.
I thought you said they were bad apple turnovers.
No,
So
I did not. We're never gonna get over this. Let this be a symbol of the importance of strong communication in your marriage, lest your spouse eat your both apple turnovers that you brought home.
I thought you said they were bad.
I didn't. I said they were gonna go bad if I didn't bring them home. I really do forgive you.
I will go to the store and get you some.
You don't have to.
Right.
Although, if you do feel like baking something, back to the previous conversation, I do love your baking. You're quite good at it. Oh, man, you make the like very, very ingredient. Okay, fair point. The apple turnover wasn't purple. How could he know? How is he supposed to know I wanted it? That wasn't purple.
Let's see.
You wanted to make like what, orange scones?
Orange and cranberry scones.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've had orange and cranberry scones, and those would certainly hit a spot. Yeah.
I'll turn over you.
Oh, dang. Is this aquamarine or diamond? Diamond! I guess that'll suffice. I was hoping for aquamarine. Oh, no.
Sorry.
I'm running out of time. I don't have time to pick up the Omni Geode.
12, it's alright.
Well, let's see what's down here. Let's descend further.
It's so late for let's see what's down here.
I got an emerald.
There's a Friends reference. It's so late for shall we?
Alright, let's really see if I can really pushing the clock here.
You have gotten into bed at 1:50 several times, so
I did.
Oh, you're fine. You're further than I thought.
I did buy that book that makes you walk faster, which
good.
is a weird thought, but it's coming in handy, clearly. And
Boom.
safe. Alright, wahoo!
Did it. Ooh, level 10 farming. Woohoo!
Nice.
Oh, did I do it bad?
What'd you do?
Oh, crap.
What'd you do?
Well, I picked the wrong level 5 farming so that I'm not given the artisan option at level 10. I have to pay a statue or a ghost or something to change it. There's something in Krobus' sewer that will let you change, and I can't remember what it is. But not being an art. Oh, it's Moss Day!
Hooray! Right?
Yeah.
Yay! You sounded excited, so I shared your enthusiasm with you.
It's more just like, ooh, cool, it's Moss Day. But yeah, just go around town and chop down all the mossy trees and fiddlehead fern trees, which is what you just chopped down.
Right, my inventory is full still. Why doesn't my inventory empty itself?
Yeah. Oh, so much moss and stuff. Moss and fiber.
Squid ink. Squid ink is purple, so I'm gonna put it in the purple box.
I'm pretty sure squid ink is blue, and it's the fish thing, so it really goes in the blue. Honestly,
it's
just
indigo.
Oh yeah, we did decide it. I mean, of course it's indigo. I claimed that myself, in fact. You just have to ask the right person.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't even have the golden scythe from the thing yet.
Magma geode. Alright, I will tuck my slingshot away for the time being.
Aw.
Much to my chagrin.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read the secret notes. No worries. Unless you're curious, like, about the gameplay of secret notes.
Pam sent us/me/us/me a letter saying, "I found this in a drawer somewhere. It's an energy tonic."
It's not a beer.
I guess it's the opposite of a
Sometimes
beer.
she sends you beer in the mail.
It restores a lot of energy. And
You've just never seen a secret note. Yeah, I think secret notes might be a 1.5 update. So like in Dave's defense, they weren't like on launch. I think secret notes. My understanding is that secret notes kind of came out of the general complaint that there was a lot about the game that you could not learn in game, that you pretty much had to just go to the wiki. Some things like different characters, like different NPCs' favorite foods and stuff. So secret notes are sometimes ways to like yes, I believe you that someone is waiting for me on level 100 of the Skull Cavern, but like I don't have the stuff I need to get there. This is like a way to find a hidden thing. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, secret notes are sometimes like, found Abigail's favorite food is this, and Sebastian's favorite food is this.
Also, Kent wants a star fruit.
Yeah.
Do we want to give Kent a star fruit?
I would kind of rather... Wait, we're going to have the greenhouse soon, and I'd rather keep the star fruit we have to make star fruit seeds, to make more greenhouses, and then... Or not more greenhouses, more star fruit. Kent can wait. I have still not left the farm. We have because we cleared so much ground, we have like just hundreds of fibers and mosses to collect.
Oh, yeah.
So, another secret note. Yeah, if you maybe, boy, is it like in streamer school to learn how to pronounce people's unpronounceable screen names? I'm just gonna call you Floppin and avoid the early part of your name. But Floppin, if you played without Ginger Island, like if you played before the Ginger Island update, then you may not have had secret notes when you played. They're like either pointing you towards Easter eggs or adding content that you otherwise previously would have needed to just like go to the wiki to learn. So
that's a big green alien entity that has sprouted from the ground.
This?
On my screen, the fiddlehead fern.
Ah, yes.
This very, very alien looking thing. I don't know if it's just my No Man's Sky experience, but that it looks out of place.
Yep.
Yeah, Earthbound, that too. We're not in Stardew Valley anymore. We're in Magicant.
Ooh.
Oops! I cast a line towards the big fiddlehead fern here. I don't think it's a fish.
Yeah, you can't fish trees.
You can tune a piano, but you can't fish trees.
Oh, man. It's a shame that I want the episode title to be a reference to the secret second game we're going to play, because that was very funny. Oh, man, I can't. I'm bad at reading Twitch emojis without hovering over it and actually seeing the description. I can't tell what Hello is actually saying.
That's quite tiny on my display too. That is squid.
Aw, did you catch a squid?
I don't remember.
Doesn't matter.
Yep. Participation was had and enjoyed.
Emojis don't have to make sense.
It's, which is apparent to anyone who's looked at my assortment of emojis that I make available to subscribers. For instance, John Goodman arrived.
John Goodman dance party.
Yeah. And the Buc-ee's logo.
What? Why is Buc-ee's even in your brain? What do you know about Buc-ee's?
It's a Texas staple.
Yep.
Reminder.
Apparently they're building one somewhere in Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah, I forget where. Not terribly local to where we secretly live.
I would drive quite a ways for their beef jerky. Their beef jerky is quite good.
I want to say like Appleton or Green Bay.
That's better than... It's closer than Dallas.
I mean, you're not wrong. Did you pick up their beef jerky when you drove to Mexico?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. On purpose?
Oh yeah. I had to research to make sure that I was allowed to bring beef jerky on an airplane for the flight back. But fortunately, it was not an issue.
I'm curious what you thought would be wrong with having beef jerky on an airplane.
I fly like once every 5 years. I don't know what the rules are anymore.
When I took you to Texas by plane in 2013, it was the first time you'd ever been on an airplane.
That's not true.
That's not true?
That might have been my first time on a plane post 9/11.
Ah, okay. Did you take a plane as in a class trip to DC or something?
Yep.
Wow, I pulled that out of my deep out of my memory hole.
And then we flew to Salt Lake City.
Yep.
I flew back from Dallas. We flew to Dallas and back again.
Oh yeah.
To Dallas and back again. The Hobbit's Tale.
Oh man. That's quite the mashup. And that's it? That's the entirety of all your plane trips?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. I have not.
That's wild to me. I cannot count
I like driving.
Between flying to and from Missouri to Chicago in college, probably twice a year. My family flew to Florida maybe half a dozen times in my youth. One time I was not technically in the band. I was a tag-along, but my high school band program flew to Disney once before it got prohibitive. Probably post 9/11, it got prohibitively annoying to take a group of high schoolers on an airplane. Yeah, so here's a good example of what a secret note. It just explains, like, here's what the older bachelors like. Harvey likes this. Elliot's a bit foppish. It's kind of an odd thing to say. Shane is messy and antisocial.
It me.
Aw. At the same moment, you get caught digging through the trash. Hard to deny, if I'm being honest. Mario needs these things. Man, I have not even gotten to town. I am just harvesting fiber and mixed seeds and moss all day, every day. And by every day, I literally just mean today.
Yeah.
All day, this day.
I have no idea what I set out to accomplish today, and I have no idea what I have accomplished today. But I would not be surprised if those two things are in some sort of mismatch. If, in all likelihood, I set out to do something and then did nothing.
And then didn't do the thing.
Oops, I don't want to deforestate our own farm here. You can sell a broken CD, sell some sap. This is just my trash can now. 100 fiber, that might have some utility someday.
What are you trying to do?
Just empty my inventory.
Don't sell your fiber, put it in the brown bin.
Oh, okay, fine. I don't know how to Stardew. I've never played this before.
Who trained you? Who's in charge of you? Where'd you get your degree?
From the School of Dark Souls. I'm going to put a mossy seed in the purple box.
Okay, you could also just plant it.
Oh. I planted it in the purple box.
Well, hey, I have to bring it to you. It's not going to grow there. Just FYI. Tell you that for free.
Well, I'm covered in moss. I'm going to go to bed.
Okay.
Not going to shower first. Just going to climb into bed with my clothes damp with moss water.
Why? It's only 9 o'clock.
It's...
Okay, well, I hope everybody enjoys watching me harvest moss for 4 hours in-game. Tell some jokes or something.
I don't... what do you call... But
No notes.
That's
Perfectly executed.
there was a setup and a punchline. That's all I know.
Yeah, I don't actually think that accomplished as much as you thought it did.
I gotta laugh. I'm set.
Yeah. I'm predisposed to laugh at you, though.
You poor thing.
That might be an interesting... Here, not for anybody but us, but that might be an interesting thing for you to watch back. I think the mystery box, sprite was visible under the tree before I finished chopping the tree down. I don't think that was correct, what just happened. Oh no, you know what happened? That wasn't a glitch. It was that my inventory was full, so it fell out of the tree, but just then kind of sat there.
It's not that you startled the tree and its water broke into in a mystery box. Fell out.
It pooped a mystery box.
You made the tree ink.
Oh, gross.
Gross and confusing.
Yep. And botanically probably not accurate.
What's our... do we have corn yet?
It's working on it.
Okay.
It's corning. Are you trying to figure out if we're going to finish the community center? If we wake up and it's not ready, then we can just call it.
Okay.
I mean, it's up to you. We can kind of just go over a little bit. So we can go over an hour just and see how we do on corn.
You're walking in the door with the fertilizer over your head.
Hi, honey.
As you do.
We brought you fertilizer. Not the most lucrative day.
Oof, we are severely lacking in Luke's here.
Not every day has to be about money. Some days are about moss.
Severely and extremely about moss. Don't go to bed. No. I hate that I can't walk out of bed to the left.
Can buy an auto grabber. Ooh, corn.
Let's check the corn.
Let's look at the corn. Oh, my stupid inventory. Get over here.
Is this corn?
Get out of...
I don't want to touch it in case I make it worse.
I like that you are so unfarmy that you don't know how to harvest a crop.
Well, I might do it wrong. I don't want to ruin our good corn magic.
Try not to eat it.
Okay. Well, anyhow, before we discover the quality of this corn,
that's not looking good on my end.
Oh, okay. That was what are these things I'm standing next to?
That's hops.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. No,
never mind.
We got 0 gold quality corn. Thanks, game.
Yeah.
I got 6 silver quality and some good quality, regular quality.
We still have our cornless percent playthrough.
Okay, I'm gonna stop because we're not gonna finish this day. So
yeah, our cornless percent playthrough is still going great.
Take another couple of days.
Gotta pet the schmaples. Oops, where's the other schmaple? I found one schmaple. Schmaple. Schmaple's not hiding behind the tree like Schmaple is often. Oh, there's Schmaple. Hey, Schmaple. got the Schmaple duo. The Schmaple pair. The pair of Schmaples. Pair of Schmaple sounds like a cat that fell out of an airplane. Anyway.
Oh my god. I promise he's not drinking.
We're going to take a break.
A much needed break, apparently.
Yep. Oh, there you are. I didn't realize I was so near to you.
Hello.
There we go. Hi. We're going to take our third and final break of the stream for the day. Gonna stand up, do some stretches, get some water. If you're able to do any of those things, I recommend that you do, because your body loves them all really very much. When we come back, are we just gonna jump right into the surprise when we get back?
Yeah, I think so.
Hooray! It's gonna be a surprise when we come back. What we'll be doing. Wahoo! So stay tuned for that. In the meanwhile, enjoy the kitten photos while we are away. We'll be back in just a little bit. Hang tight. Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting. We are back for this, our fourth and final hour of today's broadcast. Too bad, so sad. All good things must come to an end. But first, we've still got one more hour together, so let's make it a good one, shall we?
This isn't Stardew Valley.
It's not Stardew Valley, and boy, her body language has been suggesting that she's been waiting a long time to say that while I've been rambling on.
Oh my god. So, if folks don't know, this is a game called Logical Journey of the Zoombinis. I should have done some research on the exact dates and stuff. This is, I believe, a remaster for PC of a game that I played in my youth at school. This was like, it's not Number Munchers or Math Blaster, but it's deep in the nostalgia part of my brain. I remember we had it on CD-ROM and when I was a kid, and I remember it was so crazy difficult for children, and not to mention difficult, but also like long. I'm gonna pop to the menu or to the map. This game, you're supposed to get 400 of these little blue people across the map. So I am not going to a little bit of context as to why we're playing this. Mostly just because, like, I really wanted to play it and make sure people knew about it, and it's so cute, and I love it. As Dave mentioned at some point in the previous 3 hours of the stream, there is actually a Zoombinis speedrun happening at SGDQ at the end of this month, and I was just, I mean, the SGDQ schedule, like, if you haven't checked that out, is just fire, which I believe is a cool person way to say good. And it was like a list designed specifically to delight me. I've only played a dozen video games ever, and it seems like all dozen of them are on the speedrun schedule, including Logical Journey of the Zoombinis. However, so I'm going to pop back to the map here. I'm going to click from Journey, which is basically like campaign mode, to Practice, which shows you all of the levels in the game. My cursor's a part of the stream, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything on your screen is on the shared screen.
Great. So, for whatever reason, the percent run of the speed running is this leg of the journey, the Who's Bayou leg of the journey up here, which, for my money, is the worst leg of the whole game. The first leg is fun, the middle leg is the best, and the third leg is kind of difficult. But this is my least favorite leg, and I was like, why are they speed running? I'm sure it's the fastest, but I also think it's the worst. So I said to Dave, what if I spent an hour on stream and just went through all the puzzles that won't be in the GDQ speedrun? So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to play very fast and loose with what I choose to play with. First of all, we're going to go back to Journey. We're going to do a little fun bit of character creation, even though it's not going to matter because we're not playing. So I'm going to make my personal Zoombini.
Yay! On the plus side, it looks like they all have purple hair, so...
Well, I think it's kind of bluish.
Indigo.
Everything's indigo. So there's no purple nose, so I'm picking a blue nose, but a ponytail on the top of her head, big glasses, blue nose, and tennis shoes. That is very much a me.
Oh, we still have the Stardew name generator, fortunately.
Yeah, so Kiedu is going to be me. I'm going to create my little person. The good Dave, what do you think your little person should be? Do you want the first haircut?
You should be able to just hand me your keyboard.
There you go. Trading keyboards. Dave's now driving.
Yep. As you can tell by the ensuing chaos, that's a flat top for sure.
I mean, honestly, we pretty much look identical except for our hair, so that's fine.
I got the cool shades on, though.
Shades.
I'm a cool shade kind of guy. And, have a big red nose just like in real life.
Shut up.
I have rosacea. And what are... Oh, I can... Oh, no, I can't become footless. I have to have...
You see how the little arrow went away?
Yeah.
Which is a mechanic. The remaster has some tools that I don't remember that little arrow.
Let's see. I'm gonna be... So it's sneakers, and what are these blue shoes?
Roller skates.
Oh. Well, I get... What represents the bottom half of me? This looks like this... Well, this either... Okay, so I know this is a propeller kind of thing.
Yeah.
But instead, what I'm going to imagine is that's just one really narrow stick body and then two little flapper feet at the bottom. And that is exactly how I am built in real life.
Just click on the name for your name. There you go.
E-chrono choco. Let's see. What's Dweirma? A very Elder Scrolls kind of name right there.
Yep.
Phoeba. Ogre. Spachoko. Perfect.
Spachoko. Okay, so click on the big arrow at the top, above your little guy.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Hooray! Spachoko has been spawned
Hooray.
onto this planet.
All right. So now it won't let us leave unless there's 16 of us. So we're just gonna roll the big dice, and it's going to finish creating all of our little friends. I'm not gonna wait. We're gonna move on to the first puzzle. I think I'm gonna do the first leg on easy. Maybe have you do the pizza level for fun, and then we'll. We gotta.
Tossed about by a stormy sea.
Voice acting.
Zombies reach the shore of a peculiar land.
Oh, I suppose we should. We did the unskippable cutscene yesterday when we were testing this out.
Yes.
So essentially, the Zumbinis live here on the southwest part of the map, and basically the bad guys come and kick them out of their home.
They've been colonialized.
So now they have to.
England came.
Now they have to go and find a new home. So that's our job, is to get all 400 Zumbinis to their new home. So this game there's a couple of these levels that are basically impossible to actually. I'm sure it's not impossible. I've never really learned how to play them right, but they're so generous that it doesn't matter. But essentially, there's this. It's called the allergic cliffs, and this face down here was allergic to something in that Zumbini. And so when it sneezed, I lost one of these. So we only have 4 more tries. Interestingly, the blue nose and the springs and the glasses got through the top. So I guess it's the haircut that is the problem. Then I'll put all of my flat top friends. Of course, that's all there is. Put all my ponytail friends through the top. I should have gotten an actual mouse. This is pretty annoying with the trackpad.
I might have. I mean, if you really desperately want to be using a mouse instead, I can make that happen. I can produce a mouse for you.
Well, now that I'm using one hand for the clicker and one hand for the trackpad, it's less annoying. So now we're in uncharted territory. Let's see. Okay. God, I love the sound effects. Sound effects are so good. Let's do... Nope. All right.
He's doing an impression of me whenever a cat gets near me.
Yep.
Including, but not limited to, our own cats.
Yep. Don't forget to take your allergy meds.
And that's a good streaming etiquette right there. Just talk with your mouth wrapped around a water bottle. That's good etiquette right there.
We did it! We played the first level.
Hooray! G.
Thank you.
G squared.
I feel so bad. Like, I know that this is not great content. These are the boringest levels.
I'm trying to think of, like, we're playing your childhood game here on stream this weekend. Maybe next time we could play one of my childhood games. But that's the one that comes to mind is Carmageddon, which is quite a violent splat fest. Which,
you don't really think that's good for your channel?
Yeah, no. Well, not the family-friendly kind of vibe we're going for, so not that one. I'll think on that.
Yeah. This is another level where I swear it doesn't actually. It's not. You really can't solve it, but it doesn't seem to matter. Go ahead. Hang on. Okay.
She's thinking.
So no, this top cave troll, at some point, if she shoots me down, she'll say, "Not all doors are open to you," which is a thing I say to Maple when he wants to go in the basement.
This way.
Sorry, I know most of the bits.
You'll go. Do go in.
This game is so deep in my psyche.
Oh wait, have I been sorted yet? No, I'm right there.
Oh, I've lost track of which one we are.
who just recently.
There it is.
Ah, I spoke over the
This
thing.
one's me. Well, I told you it was the wrong cave troll. Shucks. Like I said, this is the easiest, and I mean, granted, I'm not super paying attention. Oh, you know what? I think on the easy level, it's possible they only go in 2 of them.
Oh. You're playing two Galaxy Brain for this difficulty mode.
Yep. This one has never really
You'll do.
made sense.
One of the chosen few.
So I'm guessing it's probably no. Okay.
Oh, we're just not allowed to make her make the. We are not allowed to have her perform the voice line you want so badly to hear.
Tisk tisk.
Where does this one go? Didn't I try this over here? I guess not.
One of the chosen
Okay,
few.
I was right.
Do go in.
We were talking about how the difficulty was set too low for you, but I don't know.
No, like I said, this one just never really, like, this one's always just sort of make it up as you go.
Is closed.
But also, you have a ton of, like, when the rocks start to rumble, you have, like, two more Zumbinis. We're not even there yet, so.
It me.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Spachoko.
Hi, Spachoko. There is actually a very...
The good Spachoko.
That's funny. There's a very small difference in the speed if the first cave troll is going to let you in, but the second one... Oh, there go the rocks. We may... How embarrassing if I don't get everybody in this time. It took me a while to realize that the whole bottom was off limits. Shoot.
See what happens when you stream.
Yeah, this is good streamer luck.
Go on.
Come on.
Back in
Yes, okay.
back in music school, my piano instructor and other instructors in general would always tell me, like, you know, when you're practicing a piece for a performance, make sure you practice to like 110% proficiency, because once you go on stage live in front of
Planes?
Wait.
Whatever you are. Make me a pizza.
Extremely important voice line.
Yep. But yeah, my music instructors would always say, you know, practice a piece to 110% proficiency, because as soon as you get on stage in front of actual people, nerves are gonna take at least 25% of your ability. So you know, if you're having some difficulties playing this game that you don't usually have, it's just stage fright.
That's performance nerves for you.
That's what it do.
For the record, that last level was not stage fright. That level's just hard. And by hard, I kind of just mean incomprehensible. This one, however, the pizza level, I can do it. Most difficult. This is easy.
Is there is there a blindfolded category for Zumbini?
Probably. I mean, you could... Well, I will say that the game is not terribly... It's probably not terribly accessible. I don't know if there's like an audio description.
More.
Does he want everything? Whoosh. That's the most difficult part, is when he covers... Because he only has room for 3 pizzas on his thing. So at a certain point, you have to write down... Seriously? Okay, I really don't recommend a pineapple, jalapenos, sausage, mushroom, and cheese pizza, but
I'd eat it.
whatever you want, Arlo. Oh, this is Arlo, by the way.
Hello, Arlo.
Oh, my pizza.
Thank you!
Jorb completed.
I did it! Oh my god. I don't know if anybody else but me is having fun.
That's lesson number 1 about, or rather, component number one of good streaming is you yourself must be having fun.
I am having fun.
Wahoo. If you are having fun, then the audience will at least have an easier time having fun.
Can you hear the game audio?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, one of my favorite things is that a lot of this... There's this little waiting area. Oh my god, they're so cute. So basically, like, you can put your Zumbinis in this little thing, and then you can
IKEA Kallax shelving unit here.
So like you can lose Zumbinis along the way, and so if you don't have enough, and then another party comes up, there's only 16 spots down here, so the game puts the extras up here. But these little, I love that these little waiting areas are all like interactable. It's just cute little programming. Like these mushrooms change color. These mushrooms change color. This little troll guy.
Very Terry Gilliam-esque troll.
This bubbles up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna switch to practice, and we're gonna go on the hardest difficulty, and we're gonna do the pizza one again.
Vera hard.
Yep.
Snack and dinner and dessert, baby, would satisfy me.
So
He's enthused.
things got harder.
Are we fleens yet?
No, we're never fleas.
Darn.
Okay.
We'll never satisfy them without our fleenliness.
Legitimately, I might need paper and pencil for this level. Is that possible?
If you can use the back of the flished.
The flish, and then do you have a writing utensil? So the first level was pretty much Arlo would either tell you he wanted all the toppings so nobody saw, but if he doesn't like the topping you give him, it's down here. Or if there's anything on it he doesn't like, it goes down here. If they want more toppings, they throw it back here. And also the way it works with 3 of the whatever tree trolls is that if none of them like the combinations, then it's down here. So it gives you this information ahead of time. Guys, it's been like 10 years since I've done this puzzle on this difficulty rating. Let's see if we can actually do this. I may flop at this on the internet. But, so I've got Troll 1. I don't remember their names. 1, 2, and 3. They definitely... So they don't like these combinations down here. I don't remember how to do this hard, you guys. Okay.
Challenge mode.
Truly.
The Dark Souls of Zumbini's pizza.
I'm okay. There's a couple toppings that are not represented in the game at all yet, so we'll see what happens there.
More toppings.
So he wants peppers.
Something's wrong.
Uh-oh, there's something on that I don't want.
Gonna have to talk through the puzzle. Okay. We don't know anything about sausage yet.
You're very good at catching pizzas on your head.
On that
Oh,
I
thanks.
don't like.
Is that all I get?
Something on that's not
Good for me. Is that good streaming? Is saying the voice acting along with them?
He's sausage intolerant, unfortunately.
I know we don't know what anybody feels about cherries.
Imagine being sausage intolerant.
For the record, if you take too many tries, they start to smack Zumbinis and off the path,
Something there I won't eat.
and then you lose Zumbinis. That's how you lose. Is if you.
There's something on that I don't want.
I don't know if you could possibly do bad enough to lose all 16 in a level, but whatever you get blown off the path, you don't take to the next spot, and then you can't move forward until you have at least 16.
I think you nearly put down a challenge there for me.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna mess it up intentionally. Okay, so Arlo likes peppers and cherries. And what's her name likes?
I forgot there was a dessert compliment there.
It's not just cherries on pizza.
Cherries and jalapenos on
Ugh.
pizza.
And so far, the third guy doesn't want any of those things. Okay, so there's lots of knowledge about pineapples. Let's see who likes pineapple.
The third guy's just Eeyore
It
hanging out
is-
in the back.
It is actually possible for them to
Some of those toppings are distasteful.
what pineapple
Gee, I wasn't expecting that.
to just have a
one.
plain sauce, and that's what they want. Of all these options, all they want is plain sauce. Okay,
Just a sauce disc.
so because the first guy likes pineapple, I can guarantee that he does not like cheese, because there is a cheese and pineapple in the discard pile, and he does not like, I guess, sprinkles is what that is. Because
Jimmy's.
yeah, Jimmy's or sprinkles, because there's a cheese.
You
No.
have to rustle them, you know.
That's wrong. He doesn't like chocolate sauce, because there's a chocolate sauce and pineapple.
Mm.
He could like Jimmy's, because he just would have discarded that for the cheese. Okay.
Is chocolate covered pineapple a thing?
Yeah, you can put chocolate covered on dried anything, really. I'm gonna try just who likes the Jimmy's. Okay, so he does like.
He wants
That
mushroom
topping,
ice cream.
Not for me, thanks.
Gee, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh shoot! I
one.
haven't looked at mushrooms at all, have I? Okay, so if he does want Jimmy's, that means he doesn't want chocolate and he doesn't want cheese, and we knew that. Okay, so I think. Oh,
Get your mush on.
who wants the mushrooms?
There's stuff on that I don't like.
Good.
More toppings.
She wants mushrooms.
Something's wrong.
He does not.
I know what I like on my ice cream is sauteed mushrooms.
Okay, so I think we know that Arlo wants peppers, cherries, pineapples, and Jimmy's.
You don't have to call them Jimmy's.
Is that not what they're? Sprinkles? Whatever. I just wrote /sprinkles on my sheet. I follow directions. And the middle one wants sausage and mushrooms. How many are there total? 5, 6, 7, 8. I still don't know which one of them wants the cheese. Because all we know is that Arlo doesn't want the cheese because he wants the sprinkles. Oh, we don't know which one of them wants the chocolate sauce either. This is annoying.
Chocolate sauce on the pizza instead of marinara.
Yeah.
It's a brown pizza. You've heard of red pizza, you heard of white pizza.
Thank you
She's
for-
concentrating.
Thank you for trying to be funny while I'm trying to figure this out.
Yep. I suppose maybe Dairy Queen does make brown pizzas, so to speak.
Something on that I don't like.
Is there
More
anything on them?
toppings? No.
What? Oh, he's done. He wanted just cheese. Okay. Great.
Oh, hooray!
Hooray, go me. Okay. So, there are 8 toppings total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shoot.
I like how conceivably these last two folk are just going to stand in a pile of pizzas they dislike.
I still don't know. He wants peppers, cherries, pineapple. No, he doesn't. He doesn't want the chocolate sauce. Okay, he doesn't want the chocolate sauce because he wants the pineapple and the sprinkles, and they aren't with chocolate sauce. So she wants sausage, mushroom, chocolate sauce.
Nom? Question mark?
We'll see if I got it.
Something must go.
Little pizza makers.
Hey!
I'm a pizza genius.
Wow.
Okay. After when Arlo takes his pizza and he stands up, they're gonna do a good voice line, so don't talk over it. Peppers, cherries, pineapple, cheese, sprinkles.
That is an order for sure.
Yep. Well, when one of your friends only wants plain cheese, you gotta go all out.
There's stuff on that I don't like.
Oh,
Oh.
I did it bad. What did I do? Oh, the cheese. It was supposed. There's not supposed to be cheese on it. Okay, he bonked me, so that's how you know I'm close. Peppers. I wasn't paying. I was busy streaming instead of doing the science. Cherries. Pineapple. No cheese. No chocolate. sprinkles. Right? Because he's got the cheese, chocolate, mushroom sauce. Okay.
Truly one of the pizzas of all time.
Is it less gross now that there's not cheese on it?
Thank you, thank you.
He thinks so clearly.
Oh, he didn't say have a pizza party. They don't always say all the lines, I guess.
Zumbini! Hip hip! Zumbini!
I'm cheering along with him. I did it!
She is triumphantly shaking her fists in the air.
Hip hip Zumbini! Oh my god, it's the most fun game in the whole world. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna play Fleens on the hardest. I'm actually gonna yeah, okay. Fleens is one of my favorite.
Fleen's VVH% run incoming.
Oh my god. I need so much paper. So growing up, my mom had a big like desk size notepad, like a blotter. And we had this, and it like you could tear a page out, and that blotter by our home PC was just covered in scribbled notes about pizza toppings and fleens. Okay, so Dave, do you want to guess anything about this? This is all the instruction you get.
Well, you've walked me through.
I have.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
This is far from my first time being shown this game by you.
Well, now I feel bad that I'm making you watch me play it. I'm sort of hoping it would be new.
I mean, I remember setting you up with the Windows 98 virtual machine so you could play this back in grad school before the Steam version came out.
And saved everybody.
Yeah.
All right. So, I don't know for sure what hair means, but there's one with this hair. So when you get to this hardest difficulty, it doesn't match hair. So okay, I guess I forgot to explain. There's a 1-to-1 relationship.
No explanation for the audience.
There's a 1-to-1 relationship between the fleens and your Zumbinis based on... Let me take it back a step. Some puzzles are just based on the puzzle themselves, like the pizza one we just watched. Some are actually based on the characteristics of the Zumbinis, like this one. This is... So like the first two with the bridge and the cave were based on the Zumbinis themselves. The pizza one is not. This one is again. So... There's basically a 1-to-1 relationship between each of the fleens and the Zumbinis. The goal is to, every time you present a fleen or a Zumbini up here, their matching, quote unquote, matching fleen will jump down and chase them up the tree. The goal is to pull down these 3 fleens who then disturb the bee's nest, and then all the fleens run away. So you have to work out which fleens match up to which Zumbinis and get rid of the fleens. But at this level, you don't know what characteristics, like hair matches nose or whatever. So I have lined up those Zumbinis by hair, just because that's usually the easiest for me to eyeball. And so there's 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4. So then I go to any of the fleen characteristics and see if there's any that match in those numbers. I'm going to start with hair just because it's easier. There's 4 pink hairs. There's 5 bandanas. I already know that it's not hair to hair because I don't have any sets with 5. So now I'm going to go by eyeballs.
Where does one buy eyeballs anyway? I'm just going to pop down to the eyeball store.
Well, you're really going to do your best to make this entertaining, aren't you? You can tell me to stop whenever. Like, I won't be mad if you're like, listen, you're bringing down the vibes.
You're doing fine.
You're bringing down the channel. All right.
I'm ruining my own online presence by being present at this moment.
No, I'm ruining your online presence. Okay. So my groups are a little bit wonky just in terms of spacing. But now I've got 3, 3, 4, 5, and 1. So I've got 5 reds, 4 inks. Wait. Oh, by eyes.
Never mind.
Yeah, so I've got 5 one-eyes and 5 red bandanas, so that could be it. 4 beady eyes. That could be the 4 pinks.
I'm seeing 6 Star Trek visor people.
These?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we have 6 of in the audience here?
Well, definitely not by eyes. Let's see.
Propeller butts? Are there 6 of them?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nope.
No, just 6. Yes, you've got a good way to do it. What is there the most? What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So if we want to look at Star Trek visors is 6, and there's 1, 2, 3 sunglasses, 1, 2, 3 angry eyes, and 1, 2, 3, 4 bandanas. So there's nothing unique on that one either. Okay, so what are we at 6 of? 1, 2, 3, 4 green noses.
Pink noses? Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's actually, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's actually 7 pink noses.
Interesting.
You see 7 of anything on the fleens?
High heel shoes?
Nope.
Oh.
There's not enough of them.
Not enough. We don't have 7 stiletti.
What about... I find noses the hardest to count just because they kind of... The color is hard.
Yeah, I suppose the the subtle variation in color here is also not the most accessible thing, but it's fine.
Yeah. But okay, you're right. We have 7 pink noses. 7 is a high number of something to have in common. Oh, you know what? There's only 1 of the Viking. What do we have only 1 of in ours? That's where we started. But there's only 1 Girl Scout hair, but we kind of decided that didn't work for hair. So anything other than hair that we only have 1 of?
Sleepy eyes.
Yes, we only have 1 sleepy eyes, and we only have 1 gym shoes. I like to try to get it perfect, but I haven't done this in a couple of years. So if we have 3, we can fill up the branch before we lose in beanies.
When you were younger, you went for perfection, and then you married me, and perfection became non.
Okay, so if the only thing that we have is sleepy eyes, then this guy with the Viking hat, if the Viking hat represents the sleepy eyes, then the Viking hat also has the pink nose, which we have 7 of. So is there anything that this Viking hat has 7 of? It's definitely not green noses. I don't think it's bandanas. And I don't think it's cowboy boots, which makes me think that then the Viking helmet is the sneakers. So if we organize our Zumbinis by feet, keeping our sneakered friend separate.
This is how governments happen.
Quiet down.
Everyone line up according to your feet.
Okay. So, if we have Zumbini feet equal fleen hair, that means that our one...
Sorry, just one of those unique sentences.
Yes. Zumbini feet equals fleen hair. So we have 1 to 1. Then we have 5. 1. Oh, we have 5 bandanas. Good. Then we have 2, 4, and 2. So it's 2 blue hairs. Yeah, we got it. 2 blue hairs, 2 green hairs, and 4 pink hairs. We got this. Okay. So.
She's clapping. You can tell she's into it.
Got it. Of course I'm into it. Zumbini feet equals fleen hair. So we need two of the bandanas, which are the propeller feet. So then let's look at what do fleeing feet equal. So there's of the bandana hats, we've got 2 with matching feet, 1 with tires, 1 with treads, and 1 with cowboy boots. So there's 2 of these that match. And they have the same color noses. Great. So it's these 2. They just have different eyes. So we know that Zumbini nose equals fleeing eyes.
I gotta admit, I admire the tenacity of the fleens with their blue hair choice to have the ponytail coming straight out the top of their head. That's a fashion choice. Boldly going where no ponytails have gone before.
Hair, feet, eyes, nose. Okay. So the fleeing nose is what 3 of my bandana friends have in common. Wait, no, you don't belong in that group. You're over here.
The real question is, the fleens that are wearing the bandanas, are they doing so out of conscious, deliberate decision to do so, or is it just them trying to cover up their male pattern baldness?
So you know what I've discovered? We should stop streaming this because I cannot concentrate on the very specific information. Okay, so flea noses are Zumbini hair because I have these three. These 3 have the same hair.
No filling allowed.
I'm sorry, it's not your fault. It's just I can't concentrate.
I'll get you some Dave canceling headphones.
Okay, it's gonna be one of these guys. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can't believe I didn't get it perfect. This is gonna be this guy. See?
Hooray!
I know what I'm doing.
I never doubted you.
I know. Okay, so
I'm just vamping.
So now I need the bandana guy with the visor. And we know that fleeing eyes equals these Zumbini noses. And I want green, so it's this guy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, you know what I did? I mean, he is a bandana guy with a green nose. I got the bandana wrong.
Being married to an idiot strikes again.
Oh no. You guys, what have I done? I did so bad.
Well, 12 years ago I asked you on a date and you said yes.
I must have screwed something up at some point.
12 years ago I asked you on a date.
Okay, so Zumbini eyes equal fleeing feet. Alright. At this point, I feel like I've lost I may not get it at all anymore. Okay, that's something.
Streamer nerves. And dumb husband.
Well, I also didn't prep for this at all. I jumped into the hardest version of fleens with no preparation. Okay. So.
You're de-rusting, it's fine.
I need the one. Fleeing hair is with has 4 feet. So first of all, it's definitely not you or you or you or you. It's one of these. I can still get it without losing any Zumbinis if I get it right this time. So I have 1 chance at this. I know.
Does this mean I'm forbidden from vamping?
Maybe, yeah. Don't you think the suspense is going to do it for the... You don't think the suspense is going to do it?
The tension.
Oh my god, okay.
One last chance.
It's got to be... It's one of these 8. And I know that they're going to have a green nose, like this fleen. And I think that fleen nose is Zumbini hair. And she has a ponytail. I think it might be one of these 2. And also they need the sunglasses. And I think that fleeing hair is Zumbini nose, and the one with the sunglasses is red. I don't have any Zumbinis with ponytail and a red nose, so I have screwed something up. I'm doing great, guys. I might have this backwards, because I was not really focusing on that part.
I'm just sitting here thinking about Zumbini nose hair. It's a trip, let me tell you.
I gotta start from scratch. Okay.
I have faith in you.
Something is wrong. Double check me on this. These guys, these fleens, they both have the bandana, which we think is, which has to be their propeller, right?
So far.
Because it's the only thing all 4 of these fleens have in common. And it's the only thing all 4 of our Zumbinis have in common. Right?
Okay.
This fleen has the Star Trek visor, and this fleen has the Star Trek visor. But this Zumbini on the far left and this Zumbini on the far right don't have anything in common other than their propeller.
Oh, are they also aligned in that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only way you can play those. How is that possible? And it has to be propellers, because otherwise there's nothing else. Propellers have to be the hair, because otherwise there's nothing that these 4 would... How have I messed this? Do I fundamentally not understand? Are we going to have to remove this entire stream from the internet?
Well, let's see. So we got, it's definitely bandana V propeller.
I think it has to be.
And...
But then those 2 other guys don't have anything else in common.
Well, I'm seeing cowboy boots. What's the one unique thing up top? Is it red nose? No, because there's one pink nose as well. Oh, that doesn't disqualify them.
But they have to go in order.
I think. Oh, right.
I think that's the only way the game works, is if the first Zumbini is the first fleen, the second Zumbini is the second fleen.
So...
Why is my brain broken?
So, what else do... feet might be glasses? Feet might be eyes?
Which to which?
I'm looking at fleens 1 and 2 with the jetpack feet.
Yeah.
And the similar glasses.
The first 2 Zumbinis also have similar hair, though.
Oh, yeah.
Which is their eyes. Which
Hair is eyes. Got
hair
it.
is eyes. That's
my favorite beetle. Never mind.
Okay. The only thing different
George Harris eyes.
The only thing different between these 2 fleens is their eyes. And the only thing different between these 2 fleens is their noses. Or, I have that backwards. These are Zumbinis, these are fleens. So Zumbini nose has to equal fleen eyes. Which I have. I had that right.
Hooray!
And we're pretty sure that Zumbini feet has to equal fleen hair. So it's just... I still don't know how I've... The first fleen and the last fleen have the same hairstyle and eye style. But that can't be, because the Zumbinis have sunglasses versus sleepy eyes, green nose versus purple nose, and big hair versus tiny hair.
Well, let's see. What did we identify positively just now?
Zumbini nose equals fleen eyes.
Okay.
And Zumbini feet equal fleen hair.
So what kind of... We've got a whole lot of... We got 5 stiletto bearers.
The red high heels?
Yeah.
Yep.
So what...
And none of them are up here. None of them are up here yet.
Right.
So what do we have 5 of? That's not... So we have Zumbini nose and feet taken care of. So that means we have Zumbini hair and Zumbini eyes left to identify.
We do have 5 cyclopses.
Yep.
Or, I'm going to call them monobrows instead. Unibrows. Because I assume that cyclopses only have 1 eyebrow.
If there's 5 cyclopses, that would mean that
If there are any cyclopses with 2 eyebrows in chat, I apologize.
I'm going to say maybe feet. eyes equal feet is what I had before, and I didn't think it would work because then we need. Oh, okay. So if it's Zumbini, if it's Cyclops with a ponytail, we gotta move along. We gotta see it. Hey!
Yay!
High five!
Hip hip Zumbini.
We did it. I still don't understand what I was looking at. Yay!
Well done.
He doesn't know. That was not well done at all. I mean, we didn't lose any Zumbinis, so I guess
That's right.
good for us.
Look at the save file. You'll see it's legit.
Holy smokes. Okay.
De-rusting.
So, first things first. So, this one is on the easy level, quite easy. The interesting thing about, so basically this is a Zumbini sorting level. The interesting thing about this one is that the game hasn't decided what the sorting is until you put your first Zumbini in. So I'm going to put glasses here, and it's going to let him in. And now I'm going to test if it'll let him in or not. It does. They have nothing in common except glasses, except eyeballs. So now we know that it's just, all it's reading is eyeballs. So we just sort them by eyeballs. I'll put all the Cyclopses in here. It's like there's no wrong, there is a wrong, but like I chose Cyclopses next, so Cyclopses go in the next one. It's more about the grouping than the organization. I shouldn't even have finished this. This is just the completionist in me.
Yeah.
Like, we could just move along, but
I want to see you do the VVH percent on this one.
is that super difficult?
Yes, I made that up just now, so
Okay.
that's very
I'm not
hard.
kidding. The super difficult version of this puzzle is stupid hard.
Yeah, find the one position that every Zumbini can
I'm
fit
pretty
into.
sure this is one of the reasons why this game was so important to me as a kid is because it is too hard for kids. Some of these levels on the very difficult are too hard. So we're gonna raise this by one difficulty level each time. So now we're gonna do it on 2 stars.
Oh, so hard.
So now it's got 2 axes, right? So 2 of the features the game doesn't care about, 2 of the features it's sorting by. So let's see.
And those have not been defined yet until you place one somewhere.
I think, yeah. Or maybe the which it's ignoring is predefined, but what like the organization is not yet defined. Ooh, is there anybody who has 3 things in common? That's the... Ooh, yes. No, they only have 2 things in common. Well, okay. So I'm going to put her here. Your first Zumbini is always guaranteed. I'm going to put this girl in the same one. Ha! So, we know
They're
that they're
roommates.
We know that they are... they have matching hair and matching eyes. So we are... Oh, shoot. Are we ignoring hair and eyes, or are we only using hair and eyes? They're letting different feet and different noses in the same room. So they are ignoring feet and noses. And they are sorting by hair and eyes. But we don't know yet which one goes in which. So I'm going to put a girl with the same hair over here. So hair
Yay.
goes across, eyes go up and down. So this girl has the same eyes and the same hair, so they should let her into the same house. Yep. Okay, so I'm not going to finish this because we're trying to go. But does this upgrade in difficulty make sense, right?
Yes.
Terrific.
There's a hair axis and an eye axis.
Exactly, and we are ignoring feet and noses.
As is customary in our society.
Now let's go up another level. So now, same number of axes, but certain of these are already pre-blocked off. So if you pick the wrong ones and create an axis, and there's just Zumbinis that just can't go to their house, and you just have to leave them behind. And so it's sort of like, there's one other level, the very last, the very hardest level. You basically have to mentally do it before you can actually do it.
Yep.
You have to think through the whole level on your own. I guess technically you could, if you sat all the Zumbinis out and like planned this out, be like, well, which one like there aren't two in this category and there isn't one in this category and there isn't one in this category, you could get it 100%. But like, god dang, that's hard. Let's look at the hardest version of that puzzle.
VVH percent.
This game is rated like 8 years old. Let's take a look at what this one looks like on the hardest.
It's a tesseract.
Look at this nonsense. Look, this is a 3-axis version. So basically there's only one. Now there's going to be one feature that the game is ignoring, and then you have to sort by 3 other features. It is bonkers. So I'm going to put this girl here.
The multi-dimensional journey of the Zumbinis.
I'm not. Yes. Okay. So this friend, she has different nose and feet, but the same hair and eyes. So I'm going to put her here, and it says no. So that means that the row is hair, the row is nose or feet. So basically, I probably didn't explain this. Now the game is based on row. It's based on whole tree, like this dimension, and then also this dimension. So
8 years old.
Yeah, man, this is what I'm saying. This is a game for children.
Baby game for babies, don't you know?
It is so hard. So it wouldn't let her in this second one. So I'm going to try her in this one. And it lets her in. So that means that the row is either red eyes or the red eyes. Good heavens. The row is either noses. That's why her nose wouldn't let her in. And they're...
I wonder how much the lady is charging for per night in each of these hotel rooms, which, let's face it, they can be more accurately described as coffins.
Mm-hmm.
I would not spend more than $15. Catherine does not have enough free.
Yeah, no, I'm not. You're not.
No,
I can't. You can't be funny with me right now.
No,
Okay.
No spare gigaflops for for joviality.
Okay. So I think.
Gonna have to splash some cold water on her face when we're done with this.
It's so hard.
Overheating.
This is a baby game for babies.
Catherine's gonna blue screen any second now.
It's really hard. Okay, so I think I don't know what I think. Those are all my ponytail girls. I'm gonna try. This is not a random guess. This is actually a real life guess. Okay.
Nope, it was random. It was entirely random. You didn't think that was gonna work, and that's why it didn't work.
What if propellers is a cross? Of course I've lost any data I learned from when this girl fell down. Like, I've already forgotten what I learned from that. Go away. Go back to your house.
Get in your hole.
Get in your hole.
I like how their feet dangle though.
Yeah, it's pretty. I enjoy that too. Nope. Also, the clock went away, for the record. Now you have much less information about how many guesses you have, because it was too easy, I guess.
Well, I think back in the day there wasn't any more screen space for any more UI.
There's a clock in the earlier levels, like the easier versions.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just too many doors for them to program a clock in.
Yep. Hey!
Okay. I still don't know if its hair is the overall. Hair is the overall tree. Although I don't know, I just had him wrong. So here's the thing: it hadn't decided that which hair this was. It's just that he hadn't fit the other problems. The problem is that I still don't know.
We don't know what was wrong with him. It was just something's wrong. Gives me a bad feeling, bad vibe from that one.
So hair is the whole tree. Eyes must be. No, we decided eyes didn't. We decided eyes didn't matter. shoes or nose might be across. Eyes is vertical, and hair is the whole tree. Maybe.
That's a good life advice in general. Hair is the whole tree.
She's got
Words to
gross
live
hair.
by.
Okay, so shoes does not go across, so it must be noses goes across. Red noses, propellers. Shoot! I am.
Close up shop. Grab a room.
You guys, I'm so dumb. This game is for babies, and I'm about to lose 12 Zoombinis.
How dare you not be an expert at the hardest difficulty mode of this game you haven't played in several years?
Because it's a game for children. No, shoot, he should probably gone here. Hey, look, see?
Ta-da.
It is doable. It's just really, really hard. Okay, it is shoes that doesn't matter. And you know how I know that is because now there's shoes in multiple vertical positions, shoes in multiple horizontal positions, and shoes in multiple trees. So, in theory, I could 100% the rest of this.
I say go for it.
Okay, I mean, the word in theory is important.
Yeah.
Okay. So, big column row. I'm writing this down. So, and
It's true.
And shoes are nothing. So that means row, I think, is nose. The big one has got to be hair. And the
We're full of-
column is eyes.
We're full of nose rows here.
So, okay, so that means I'm going to do them all by hair. These are my ponytail girls. I'm done with them. So all my Girl Scouts. So she's got, shoes don't matter. She's got Girl Scout hair, so she goes in the big one. She's got tiny eyes, so she goes in the second column. And green noses are new. So she's going to go there. Hot diggity
Hey.
poop.
It's like, whose line is it anyway? The noses are made up and the shoes don't matter.
How long have you been sitting on that?
Oh, about 15 seconds.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt your train of
Thank
thought.
you, because I would have been mad if I put her in the wrong place. Okay, so she goes in the second one because of the hair. She's got sunglasses, so she goes in the middle column, and she's got a yellow nose, which means a new row. I am so proud of myself. She's got Girl Scout hair. She's got a Cyclops, which she's our first Cyclops, so she goes in the fifth. And she's got a yellow nose, which means she goes here.
Yay!
I'm a genius.
See?
All right.
Told you.
He's got flat top, so this is our last friend over here. He's got sunglasses, which means he goes in the middle column, and he's got a green nose, which means he goes here.
Hey.
All right. I have nobody with that little single tuft of hair, so that means we're not going to use that whole tree. All right. We're going to do them by nose color, so I don't completely lose track of my stuff here. Okay. Woof. Okay. So red noses go on the bottom. Sunglasses go in the middle column. And this hair goes over in this tree. Purple noses go in the second row. Cyclopses go in the fifth row. Hair column. One of those should have been a column. I got it right.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. All right.
Just go back and apply the correct words where
Yeah,
necessary.
you know what I meant.
Yeah.
Purple noses again.
We'll fix it in post.
Purple noses, hair, so I just have to get the eyes right. Second column.
Editor note, we didn't fix it in post.
I got it right, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yellow. I don't have any green noses, so yellow noses next. Red glasses go in the fourth. Yellow noses go across, red glasses go in the fourth. Good. Yellow noses, sleepy eyes. Oh, I'm getting too confident here. Don't screw it up at the very end.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
Drum roll, please.
Oh man, you guys.
This
This is so hard. Okay, hang on.
Is that what a drum roll sounds like? I've never heard a drum before.
Oh my god.
I was a pianist, not a drummer.
Okay, sleepy eyes go in the far left column.
Piano roll, please.
Blue nose, and then messy hair.
Hey!
I did it.
Faultless.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and there's a weird bug where the squirrel lady never comes back. You don't even get congratulated. You just go. You just leave. You guys, that's so hard. This is a game for babies. All right, we're not even going to get to the last leg. We're just going to show you the mud wall. The mud wall is maybe one of the more memorable. So this is another one that has nothing to do with the shape of the Zumbinis. They could all be identical and it doesn't even matter. So you get two axes, you have shape and color, and then you obviously you want to hit the mud ball at the ones with numbers on them. The ticks represent the number of balls that'll come out and hit the Zumbinis. So you can't... Ooh. Good for me.
Yay!
Okay. So then you change one thing, changing the shape. And so now you know that the shape is horizontal and the color is vertical. This one and this one are in the square. So I'm going to leave the square, change the color. I got the color wrong, but that's fine. There was no way to know. Hey.
Wahoo!
Wahoo indeed. Of course, this is the easy level. Wait till you see what it looks like on the hardest. Hey. So now
Yet more wahoo.
I know that the second column is yellow, even though I didn't have to actually test it. But now I don't know what other shapes there are. And green star would get me this square, but there's nothing there. So I'm going to try green triangle.
Horseshoes and moons and rainbows.
Hey, look at that. So now I'm going to try green circle. Super duper.
Wahoo part 2.
So now I know I want a blue triangle.
Don't we all want a blue triangle?
I'm really glad you're here and having fun. I should really stop finding you annoying. Like, why are you streaming while I'm playing my game? Why are you streaming while I'm showing off and being nostalgic? So, I know I need yellow because I haven't done that column yet. And it's not a triangle, a star, a circle, or a square. So it must be a diamond. Bammo.
Wahoo!
Nearly perfectly.
Yay!
But also it's the first difficulty level.
That's what you mean nearly. That looks perfect to me.
Well, you can't see when there aren't circles. You can't see when there aren't tickers under. Like I didn't actually do it in the minimum number of shots, but I pretty much did.
Yay!
Thank you.
And now you have graduated to the hardest difficulty.
I don't actually remember what I remember what the end version looks like. Is this one harder? At a certain point, it starts to rotate. Yeah, so... Wait.
I can see some steam coming out of her ears. Which is impressive because she's wearing headphones.
Yeah, okay. So basically what's happening is that the pattern is always going to go green above red, but not in the same order in the spot. So basically I'm going to do a red triangle, and I'm going to assume it's this one. Yeah.
Yay!
So the shapes are in the same column each time. The colors are in the same order, but in a different orientation in each column. So that's what it looks like on the second hardest level. Here's what it looks like on the third hardest.
Chernobyl.
You now have 3 axes where you also have a different color for the little circle, for the little shape itself has a different color.
That's
for 8-year-olds.
Yeah, that's I was gonna say.
I don't even want to finish. I don't even want to try to do this level.
Let's demo the the hardest, and then
So I think probably they add the third axis, but maybe take away that rotational element. And then this one has all three. This one has 3 axes and it rotates the colors. Like, just screw you, video game.
baby game for babies.
Baby game for babies. Okay.
You can tap out whenever you
Well, I'm not going to finish the level, but I think what this means now, so...
We broke her. Ladies and gentlemen, we broke the Catherine.
I don't remember. I don't remember how it works. 8 years old.
Visibly cracking, crumbling into pieces before my eyes.
I don't want it. It's hard, okay? All right, so we're not even gonna look at so
yes, Mountains of Despair.
So on the easy side, basically you've got one of your this is just a matching game here. So it's pretty much just about hunting them down. So this one matches this one. Double check, you hit the button. If it matches, the thing goes away and your Zumbini is safe.
And that's how photographs are taken.
Then you have to reset it. I'm going to show you what it looks like when you get it wrong. I'm getting this wrong on purpose.
Yeah.
This is on the baby level. Nobody at me. This is obviously a mismatch. This is what happens when it doesn't match. Smack. And you lose your Zumbini.
Death.
So it's simply matching,
I
right?
have been shuffled off of this mortal coil.
He's not dead. He just went back to the previous campfire.
Gotcha. Nudge,
true.
nudge, wink, wink.
We were playing. So now, on the next level, basically there's stuff in between them. So you have to figure out, like, okay, she's going to have Girl Scout hair, but it's going to replace her glasses with beady eyes. She's still going to have a red nose. It's going to replace her feet with wheels. So
just teaching 8-year-olds how to do object-oriented programming here.
I mean, probably. Can I even get one? So they're both gonna, so basically the way you think about it is they're both gonna have beady eyes and they're both gonna have wheels. So all you need to do is have 2 that have matching hair and nose. So let's see. I just need 2 that have matching hair and nose. Okay, so she's got Girl Scout hair and a red nose. She's got Girl Scout hair and a red nose. The eyes and the feet are gonna get taken care of by the machine.
Yay!
Yay. Okay, so that's the next hardest level. Now they rotate. So first of all, now you don't get to choose your Zumbini. They're just preloaded for you here. But you get to choose if you put what you put on each side. And I forget how it determines. Like, this is switching between yellow. This is switching noses. And I think just when you put it down here, it picks. If you put it down here, it picks something different. But only for the stuff that's flashing. So like the wheels are always the same. So I need basically the same nose and the same wheels. So if I put a pink nose over here, it guarantees that the pinks match. But also I only get to put... Oh no, that's not true. I can put however many here I want. What also happens, FYI... Game for 8-year-olds. If you put this one behind this one, the nose is yellow. But if you put it before, it changes this nose to red. So, but I think now I have Girl Scout hair, glasses, pink nose, wheels.
Ba, ba, da, ba.
And then you do that 16 more times. Like, it's not just difficult, but like, what kind of I just... Bye! Final one. So this one, like, these 2 are on a rotation. So you're gonna have to get these 2 to match these first 2. I don't even wanna. Bye! Alright. And last, but not least, bubble
yes.
bubble thing. I've driven away every single one of our viewers.
I have not been looking.
I am confident I have driven away all of our viewers. So on the easy level, so basically the goal is to get your Zumbinis from here to here without sending them down the abyss. So it's really easy to tell. First of all, this is an eye-based puzzle. And essentially, your first thing is your Cyclopses are not. So if you put a Cyclops on this thing, they're going to go here. The Cyclops eye will send them here, and then off they go. Happy as a clam. If you put a Cyclops person on this arrow, and you follow the arrows, then they're going to go down the mountain.
Oh no.
So first thing first is we can put I'll demonstrate one anyway. Oh, and it takes so gosh darn long. Did you hear me?
Yes. I mean, I don't think God is necessarily a bad word, but...
Well, I was going to say the other thing.
Oh, I see.
So, basically, if you put a non-Cyclops down... Oh, yeah. So, if you put a non-Cyclops down this angle, see this red and white? They will swap. So every time you send somebody through, the arrow swaps. So if they go on the white and they go down here, if they have beady eyes, they're down the hole. But then once this one turns to red, if they're glasses, they're down the hole. So I want to send glasses first. Guys, this is the easiest version. This is the easy level.
Baby mode.
Yeah. And the other thing that's fun is that if you try to go too fast, if any Zumbinis crash into each other while they're on the bubble abyss, they both die. Their bubbles pop and they both fall off into the abyss. So you have to sit and wait.
They fall through the laser grid and get Resident Evil'd.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds bad.
It's, in a word, gruesome.
Yeah. So now that
they got ham-cubed.
Now that this is going this way, I want to send not a Cyclops and not glasses. So here she goes. I'm just going to do these three and then I'm going to skip to the next level. So yeah, if you feel like playing the hardest kids logic game ever, I recommend Logical Journey to Zumbinis. It doesn't sound like I'm recommending it based on the yelling that I'm doing. But, like, it's so hard.
That is quite the field of instructions right there.
So this one... So basically there's these arrows with, instead of just being white and red in terms of on or off, it's a color and off. So whenever a Zumbini flies over this color, it will swap the arrow. So you have to use the Zumbinis that are going through to deter. Okay. Dave's yawning.
I'm sorry. It's just
it's too hard for my brain to even think about. This is about the same in terms of difficulty. It's got the same issues. And then let's look at very, 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 very hard.
Dense.
So this one has 3 flippin' arrows. I don't remember. I think what happens is that they get like held here until somebody goes over the appropriate color. I think they get like trapped until you toggle on and off that switch. It's bonkers, you guys. So this is the one where basically I have been known to sit and just mentally, like you put the Zumbinis here in a line as you mentalist what order they need to go through the machines before you actually put them through any of the machines, because it's possible to, if you don't do all of them in exactly, it's not just a one by one. If you don't do them all in the same order, you can strand some of them or purposely sacrifice some of them because you simply don't have the resources that you need to finish the puzzle.
I want a pizza.
I'm looking at the chat and Dave's thing is like enjoying the show. Like, no. Demonstrably no.
I mean, you're suffering, but I'm not the one causing the suffering, so I'm all right.
Is the audience suffering? Quote unquote, the audience. Oh my god. Okay, well, we've been going for an hour and 15 minutes on me playing Zumbinis. So anyway, that's Logical Journey into Zumbinis. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm so sorry.
This has been a presentation by Catherine.
I got so much angrier than I thought.
That's what you get for revisiting childhood memories.
Does the Steam page have age guidelines?
I do not know.
Because the problem is, like, it's certainly recommended for children in that, like, there's no sex or violence. Like, it's not going to traumatize them that way. But in terms of, like, difficulty levels, like, this was genuinely traumatizing. Oh, and I should point out, something that I didn't point out is that when you do the journey, like, I got a full group of 15 through on green. So if I go back and take another group of 15 with me, it's by definition, I don't know if it updates this. No, okay. So it doesn't matter. We're not going to keep going. But basically, every time you get a group of 16 through, it bumps it up a difficulty level automatically. So like so there's 384 more to go. You only get 3 tries on the easy level before every journey is harder, unless you purposely like abandon one Zumbini per leg just to keep it from getting too hard. So thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Dave, you can go ahead and end the stream now.
Apparently my wife broke herself.
It's so hard. It's fun. I mean, legitimately, you guys, like, I clearly enjoy doing the Fleens puzzle. Like, I love the Fleens puzzle. The pizza puzzle, the Fleens puzzle. The hotel puzzle is genuinely fun, if just like annoyingly difficult. You get a ton of satisfaction when you get the Fleens puzzle perfectly, I will point out. So yeah, thanks / sorry.
We're gonna go
comment,
upstairs.
like, subscribe.
We're gonna go upstairs and play something a little bit more lighthearted and simple, like Dark Souls or Bloodborne.
Yeah.
That'll as a palate cleanser to help us unwind.
Certainly Resident Evil in terms of chill factor.
Yep.
This horror show of a game. Oh, I'm really sorry, you guys.
It's fine. Anybody, we don't have any captive audience members here. Anyone who wanted to leave, we're happy. We're
Oh my god.
perfectly able to quietly shuffle out the door.
Bye. There's a reason this is Dave's channel and not mine. Woof.
Hey, I mean, this is what we do here. We play beloved old games for usually the first time, but sometimes not.
I mean, it's beloved and old, I suppose.
Yep. I mean, we've just wrapped up my my Symphony of the Night playthrough, which was not my first playthrough.
That's true.
I mean, my competency with it would betray the idea that I've played it before, but
Mine too.
Yeah. Anyhow, that will be all for today, friends. Thank you for your companionship. It is, as always, greatly appreciated. If this is your first time here, if this is your first time still here,
It's not always like this.
you know,
Don't let me turn you off of the channel.
we play nice games and we have a nice time doing it. If that sounds nice, I recommend a like, a follow, subscribe, etc. It's fast and free and it'll keep you connected for our future nice game shenanigans. What's coming up next on the channel? On Tuesday at 1 p.m. Chicago time, I'm going to be starting my first playthrough of No One Lives Forever, which is a forgotten, underappreciated, and sort of lost to time slightly, sort of Austin Powers, GoldenEye-esque kind of thing, swinging 60s GoldenEye, etc. It's unique and fun and flavorful, and we'll be bringing that to the channel during the week. Tuesday, 1 p.m. Chicago time. My wife and I will be back with future Stardew shenanigans the weekend after next, which is the 29th. Yes, that Saturday, 1 p.m. Chicago time. I think that might be our final Stardew stream.
We'll see.
I was wondering if you thought you were muted.
No, I've muted myself. I've emotionally muted myself.
that's what happens when you marry someone like me.
No.
Anyway, we'll be I guess completing our Stardew co-op playthrough the Saturday after next, 1 p.m. Chicago time. It'll be great. And hopefully the accents will improve before then. Anyhow, thank you again for your companionship. As always, be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and take care. Have a good one.